your part is required. You've been a most magnanimous host, and you've waited too long for this moment.
Hello everybody, welcome back. Yeah, we're getting DDoS to fuck. It's so obvious as well. Why would someone do such a thing? Well, I'm not going to give them the pleasure of me spending time talking about it, but unfortunately, there's not a lot I can do right now. Just keep gathering as much information as I can. It's quite a hefty one there. Ah, it's nothing to do with Twitch, yeah. Nothing to do with Twitch, mate. Yeah, Red Dragon, yeah. Unfortunately. Let's try and grab... Oh, hang on. Where's our little dairy friend? I did just see him, actually. I'll tell you what, let's go silent. Hang on, how many Z's are coming at me? 2. Wait, come here, you bugger. Oh, fucking hell, I'm all over the shop, mate. There we go. Right. Is the deer gone? No. I think I might treat myself to a rifle round. The click of an empty chamber. It's like, no. Just see our ass, look. What we'll do is we'll take the meat back. Drop this wood off in the workbench. We'll get some more spikes made. Cheers, Stripe. Thanks, dude. How you doing, Vilpsit? How's things, man? As long as I'm getting the meat, that's all I really care about, to be honest. We've kind of just, yeah, we've just made that look rather barren down there now, haven't we? We can see all the trees, though, look, that we've planted. Are they? No. They're the little ones that are already there, aren't they? Go and get all this pot back. Get some stone in the forge for some cement. I'm trying to think how much we could do with taking over. I mean, it's not going to hurt. I mean, if we could take 10 buckets of cement over to Fort Fuck It, I mean, it allows for quite considerable expansion that way, doesn't it? That's like a good 1,000 blocks worth. Let's see what we're actually cooking up in here, as it is anyway. Oh, good lad, sir. Good lad. We've actually already got some in here. Cement. Yeah, please. I'll tell you what we will do. We'll take, like 10 iron bars over as well. Doesn't hurt, does it? Can't really think of anything else. I'm just going to go and plant a load more of these pine seeds, though. Stay on top of it. We might as well do it now, rather than just keep putting them away. Sort of do it around the top of the valley area. Starting to look a little bit threadbare, isn't it, over here? Careful. No broken legs this early in the day, please, sir. I'm looking forward to my Alf Turner's Dragon Sausage Roll later, I have to say. It's kind of nice knowing it's sitting there waiting for me. What's that, Confuser? Yeah, you are on. Excited, miss you yesterday. Hey, how are you doing, Confuser? That's very nice of you, sir. Yeah, we're having some, shall we say, let's just say we're having some technical difficulties. We'll keep trying as long as we can, Confused. Save the Christmas tree for a Christmas tree farm. What Christmas tree? We have a Christmas tree? I didn't see one. I do like my Christmas tree. We have an artificial Christmas tree here in this house now. We've had the same one for many years. I was considering getting a real one this year. And then I sort of saw the proposed prices that they will be. Holy fucking shit, dude. I'll tell you what, they are not cheap, are they? They are not cheap Christmas trees. Or at least they're not going to be this year. I don't know whether anything's happened to any of the local orchards as such, but oh my lord. I think I was convinced by the girlfriend that it was a no-go in the end anyway, price or not, because of Cody and all the pine needles. They could get stuck in his paws or jabbed in his fur and all that. My mum normally has a real Christmas tree, but she has this like really cool, I don't know what it is, it's like a lacquer thing that you kind of spray over the tree and it stops the pine needles actually falling off it. And it actually does a really good job. You obviously you do get some needles still fall off. It's not like you can like spray the whole tree perfectly, but it's always worked really well. You know, very, very few pine needles, you know, compared to what you'd have if you just kind of shoved it in there and left it. Hello, Dolphin. How you doing, dude? Someone keeps poking it, Mojo. That's the problem, mate. I'm just trying to think. I mean, I suppose if we did a clay run as well. I mean, let's keep the forge just constantly running with stone. So we can do that like once a day around this same time. Can't see it getting through 1,000 stone in a 24-hour cycle. Or does it? I can't remember. Goes in here. That goes in there, doesn't it? Let's make gunpowder, because that never hurts, does it? That can go in there. Oh, cheers, Tony. Nice one, mate. Sorry, dude. I didn't see you down there. Okay, let's go and make some spikes. Tony reckons he's got a load of clay in here, look. Do you not need the other 2 books, Tony? Or the other 3 books, is it? What's that coming up here for? Feathers. Let's max them out. Make tray. Gunpowder. Bish bash bosh. Gonna need to actually get a legitimate like coal mine up, I think. You don't need that. All right, I'll take them out. Tone. Cheers, mate. Get rid of those. Don't need. Right. So work. Oh, hang on. Clay. Got a little bit of stone in there, haven't we? So let's take. I actually need more sand, believe it or not. Tits. Spikes. 206. Let's make 150. Let's leave them there. Throw these. The fuck? Oh god, it's stacked in there. Oh Jesus. Oh, I just lost the load of 7.62 ammo. Holy fuck balls. That'll do us. Gives me a nice little bit of remaining stone. We're just going to pop these lights back in my cosmetic decorative box. I'm going to need to empty this at some point. Right, so let's start making cobblestone. Let's take that, 2,000 stone. Let's make the cobblestone rocks. Let's leave a little bit of wood in there. That'll do us, won't it? So, let's go. Let's go and have a look. It's amazing how quick a day goes by, isn't it? Yeah, I've got if you like, a so-called plastic tree, an artificial tree. It's actually a very nice one. It's why we've still got it. It weighs a fucking ton. It comes in like, is it 3 or 4? I think no, it's 4. Like 4 pieces. It's about 8 foot tall. Just sort of fits in. Just. Have to sort of squash the angel down a little bit. Yeah, it goes in like a little corner. Near one of the windows, sort of off the living room, and it's just a little. It's like it's like not as high there, so it kind of like literally just fits in. It's kind of perfect, really, but like I said, the angel sort of dangles a little bit precariously. I have to sort of squish her on a little bit. Wasn't so bad in the old house. Well, to be honest, if I moved it out into the room, it'd be fine. Yeah, I mean the smell is awesome, isn't it? I mean, it is a lovely, lovely smell. I think there's lots of tricks, aren't there, to sort of stop the needles falling off. I know people shove them in buckets of water with all sorts of weird things added to it, don't they? If I've gone off kilter there, I'm not sure what happened then. It's going to start pissing it down. Every time I start... Oh, fucking hell. Every time I start doing stuff out here, it goes all miserable. I can't see shit. Pissing it down. What's that? No one likes normies. What are you up to today, Dolphin? What time? When do you put your tree up then, Jan? When does the Christmas tree actually go up? It'd be a bit of a bare bones tree, Vamp. I'm not sure I'd be too impressed with that. I think what you're referring to is widely and sort of commonly known as a stick, mate. You might as well just like put a broom handle in the middle of the room and put a light on it, dude. Oh, I really enjoyed the last Star Trek, Doc. I thought it was pretty cool, mate. It's weird, isn't it? Because I always expect the worst. I think I always expect it to be like fucking god-awful, but quite enjoyed it. It got some pretty cool moments in it. To be honest, I like the cast. I think it's a large part of my enjoyment with the Star Trek films. I do kind of like them. They've got very big shoes to fill, haven't they? And they, I think they legitimately seem to have quite a giggle doing it all. Let's just see how far out. A lot better than we were, look. So, 1, 2. So, let's just say that's that. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then that would be the wall. So, hinge 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then that would be the wall. So we do need to dig out a little bit more. Sort of be. I'm not sure whether to just leave it till we've got the auger though. Definitely need to go back a little bit. Otherwise, they're just going to land on the top, aren't they? Yeah, I agree, Major. I think it's hard for them, to sort of live up to what I suppose. I mean, I'm not a big Trekkie. I'm not a massive sort of fan. I don't own all sorts of weird and wonderful paraphernalia. But It's like the James Bond franchise, isn't it? Things have to change, things have to evolve to a certain point, just to stay modern. They've got to come up with something new and fresh each film, haven't they? And I think both, Star Trek, James Bond, they do a pretty good job, all things considered. I just like the Star Trek, like I said, the cast. I get a legitimate sense of although, sometimes obviously there's some really dark themes and things. I do just get the impression they all have a fucking pretty cool time. That sort of matters. Oh shit, we've gone way too far. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Quite a distance too far by the looks of it. Wow. slight delay on the falling block, me think. That'll do us. Let's just get this sort of wedged in. I'm almost tempted to go and have a day like scavenging, seeing if we can find that bloody ever-elusive nail gun schematic, to be honest. So we can get to a point where we can repair the damn thing. It'll be quite useful, won't it? Let me just actually, hang on, let me just double. So hinge 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, wall. Spot on. Just add lemon in the tree water to let it think it's spring and try keep the needles and shot down. Tree a week for Xmas, let it settle in for indoor temps. And Xmas trees get decorated 5 p.m. the 23rd of December. That's 24 hours before the Silver Boys and Telly singing. So you actually put the decorations up literally on like 2 days before. Wow, that's cool, mate. That's cool. Ours normally goes up like I would say a good week before. Depends on how much I'm being pestered. Oh, that sounds nice, Dolphin. Oh, that sounds really nice, dude. Well, I hope you have a lovely time. I hope the weather's a bit better than it is here, mate. It's fucking atrocious here. In fact, it actually started raining a little while back as well, just to add to the chi factor. It was only a little spot bit of drizzle, but... You've got your decorations up already, Chaos. Nice one, dude. Is that because you never took them down from last year, though, mate? Because that doesn't count. I hate taking the Christmas decorations down. It's really depressing. It's like, oh, what, really? I always bitch and moan about putting them up because it always makes me feel like the house is kind of cluttered. But I tell you what, when I take them down, it's like, oh, man. What have you been up to, Chaos? I am actually seriously thinking about making this like one big ass fucking wall. You know, like, so I think we'll have plenty of room for sort of like, sort of ramparts and battlements and things. I think I'm going to do that. A much more sort of Skyrim castle-esque kind of build, I think. You know, with the little love shack in the middle. You're right, Blind. How you doing, dude? I didn't know you were in game. How did it all go yesterday, mate? Are you okay? Love Shack's coming up, sir. Share waypoint, everyone. What was the other thing you wanted? Fort Fuck It. Let's have a look at Fort Fuck It. Actually, did I even mark Fort Fuck It? I don't think I did, look. Holy shit. Save waypoint. It's got to be that, hasn't it? Fort Fuck It. Mark. Oh, you can't get a Mark 3 in. Fort Fuck It. Share waypoint. Everyone. You're expecting your first snow. Holy shit, really, dude? I don't think we'll get snow until after Christmas this year. I just have a funny feeling. We've had quite a pleasant summer, so I think it'll be sort of like late January, possibly February time when the snow hits, if we get any at all. Just seems to be a pattern over the last few years here. It's just that the snow tends to come, but it does seem to keep coming later and later. And if we've had a nice summer, it definitely seems to match up with back end of January, early February. And we have had a really nice summer here. I don't know what it's been like the rest of the UK, but certainly sort of like Midlands and where I am. I mean, I know Birmingham had a really nice summer because my folks kept banging on about it, but... 2 thick walls, then a gap, another 2 thick wall. I'm actually just thinking of almost solidifying it, the whole thing. But what we'll do is we'll probably have it as like slightly cheaper blocks higher up, but the bottom blocks as like concrete, if that makes sense, just to get on with it. And we can always upgrade later, can't we? You're right, bigger train. How you doing, mate? You had snow in the capital in the morning. What, when? Today, or? Winter is coming, yeah. Oh, I got another fucking phone call. Let me just take this, guys. I won't take that then, because it's stopped ringing. Oh, no, they're ringing back. Hang on.
Gasp! Look at the time! Half past a quarter of sunset, and I still haven't done any warming up and...
That was kind of really lucky, actually. I've just come in. I thought, well, I'll tell you what, I'll just wait out there. I didn't even look at the time. I didn't realise how late it was. It was very late. Very late. Right, let's put it all back. We're making quite a chunk of cobblestone, so that's going well. Let's throw the sand and the plant fibre back out. Gunpowder's kind of done. Should we just carry on mining for the evening? We seem to be having sort of like quite a good, steady progress here. I mean, I've got a couple of thousand already to take back. Look. It's sand, isn't it? I think maybe tomorrow morning should we head out and get some sand and then we can at least start concrete production. Let me just go and take a little... Oh, shit, careful. Let's just take a little bit of stone over to the pyramid. Let's keep that furnace or that forge going 24/7 if we can. Yeah, I noticed I was very cold there, wasn't I? Very cold. Yeah, it's going back up. I think it's just because I was sitting outside in the pissing down rain without a leather jacket on, wasn't it? I can see a rogue block, look. How dare you? Get out. I believe I've never spotted that before. How are we doing? 253 wood. I should have actually brought some more over, shouldn't I? I'll leave a little bit in here. Stay there as well. Let's just make sure some more wood in. It's over an hour, so that'll keep us going till tomorrow, won't it? Let's make some more cement. Yeah, I think we definitely need to go and do a little clay run. Oh, sorry, sand run. I apologise. Don't freeze your cock off. Is that is that dolphin survival tip number 3? Don't freeze your cock off. Cheers, mate. Brilliant. What would we do without you, mate? What would we do without you? It's a bit better, doesn't it? Oh, you jammy sod. Oh, that was the other thing. Yeah, hay bales. Let's go and quickly make those. I always forget, don't I, when we go back to Fort Fuck It. Take long to make them, does it? Hey. We want, what, 9 of those, don't we? Throw those in there. I think what we'll do is we'll try and focus on trying to get all the cobblestone knocked up now. Let's just, what's the situation with cloth at the minute? 99. That's more than enough. Let's take the tallow out. Turn that off. Torches. I definitely want to do another lighting perimeter on the Fort Fuck It. So I think we've got more than enough concrete to do some additional support pillars. Oh, I should have made bottles as well. Well, remind me to do bottles when we next go back to the forge. Okay. Let's take this cotton. Have I got one more crafting slot open? Let's do half of those. Let's make that. Oh shit, is it 2 per? Oh shit. Shit. Stop. Must be 2 per. Yeah, it is. Right, so I'm quite happy with that. Trying to think what else we can actually... Is there anything else we can do while we wait? I could argue that we need more feathers quite urgently, actually. It's amazing how we're getting through them because we're actively engaging the horde. Oh shit, I'm making 76 iron bars. Fuck, really? Well, I suppose I could argue we need them actually, Strike, but yeah, let's not do that. That was an accident. Shit, no, that is the right way, isn't it? Use coal for smelting. Fuck that. Fucking need every fucking bit of coal I can get. I've never used coal for smelting. Why? It's just fucking... wood is so much cheaper. What was I supposed to be making? Cement? Whoa, I just completely misclicked, didn't I? In which case, I'll tell you what. Steel arrowheads. Let's make another 300 of those. Right, let's go and carry on trying to get stone then for the rest of tonight. Cheers for that, Strike. Oh shit, yeah, actually, Dot, I've just read what you said there, dude. Did we actually put any glass in there? I don't know if we did, you know. Oh, yes we did. Yes we did. Let's make 90. Shit. Stop that, craft that. Then cement, alright. There we go. Bish bash bosh. Thank you. I'm trying to sway. Did you get everything sorted in the end? Sorry, mate. I've not checked the DMs again this morning. I know we had a bit of a natty yesterday. Is everything kind of on track, dude? It's this one, isn't it? We want to go down. Veritable little maze down here, isn't it? We are still looking at a significant amount of gravel by the looks. Possibly. Possibly not. Yeah, I think we go for like I'm just sort of like humming and ahhing about what we're gonna. I think we definitely go for a bit more of a castle-y build. Nothing fancy, but you know, just like a nice big thick wall, maybe some towers, some gatehouses, that kind of thing. I think that'll do us, won't it, for the love shot? I'm sure we can come up with something pretty cool. Yeah, it's all iron, mate. It's all here as well. Look, there's quite a lot of it. It's trying to hit the mother load in a way. Probably come back in a bit and sort of hollow it out. I just want to keep going south until we get sort of that snow biome. Oh, right, blind. Okay, mate. So, went alright then, dude, all things considered. I'm pleased to hear it, mate. Left the list link. Oh, yeah, I'll have a look later this evening if I can, mate. Yeah, don't worry. Be a very nice build, that, Persuade. Honestly, I was looking at the prices in Yankee Doodle Land. Fucking Jesus, do we get fucking hammered over here, mate. It's shocking, dude. It's shocking. So some stuff, right, you're paying less in dollars than we pay in Great British pounds. It's just fucking... It's disgusting, dude. It's absolutely disgusting. No matter how I try and think of, you know, additional overheads or shipping costs and all the rest of it, I just still to this day, you know, I'm starting to feel like it's getting worse as opposed to any better, to be fair. I honestly think I'm at the point where I could actually, my next rig, I will just simply fucking get someone to send it to me, or, you know, I'll just get someone that I know, give them the cash in Yankee Doodle Land and get them to just ship the fucking box of contents over to me. I honestly think I would save a metric fuck ton of money. You're right, Zach Rapora, how you doing? This is all iron here though at the minute, look, you can sort of see it, it's bright red, dude. Like I said, I'll carry on tunneling and then what we'll do is we'll hollow out this whole area, might make a little chamber here. See what we end up with. Never know, we might find some sexy coal, mate. I think we will though. Actually, let's leave a torch here to sort of mark that lovely little node. $0.82, yeah, I know. On my PayPal's, I think it's even worse than that on there, mate. Why don't I use a PC specialist? What do you mean by a PC specialist? I'm not sure what you mean there, Dolphin. What do you mean by a PC specialist? You talking about like a PC store? Like that's where I do buy my stuff from. Got a whole host of... I mean, the main two that I tend to go to is Overclockers and scan.co.uk. Scan are actually not the cheapest, by quite a long shot. But they are extremely reliable when it comes to delivery, etc. Whereas Overclockers have sort of... Overclockers have been known to sort of... yeah, be with you in a couple of days, and like a week later you're sort of thinking, yeah, where the fuck is it? It wasn't in stock at all when I bought it, was it, you lying bastards? Do I need lead? I don't desperately need it, mate. No, because to be honest, I can't make that much ammunition because I haven't got gunpowder, dude. So I'm not that desperate for lead, to be fair, dude. But it's definitely hang on to it though, mate. It's all essential minerals and ores. Do I have a mining helmet? I don't use them, dude. I don't use mining helmets. I kind of like playing without a mining helmet. It makes it very scary at night, dude. Oh, no, I didn't, Doc. No, mate. Sorry. I saw you saw you post it. I saw the small, like, thumbnail. It looks like a very nicely water-cooled system. I'm a bit obsessed with water cooling. I actually know a huge amount about water cooling, and yet I've never actually really delved into it, you know, hands-on personally. It's something that I would dearly love to get into, but it's so cost prohibitive to justify. On top of what a new build's going to cost you anyway. But I'll take some of the stuff, Doc. Honestly, you know, some of the aftermarket cooling solutions. Oh, fucking Jesus, mate! They are works of art. Absolutely stunning. PCspecialist.co.uk. Yeah, I've used them, mate. I have actually used them, yeah. I just tend to find their prices that are a little bit random. I certainly, you know, if they were selling something a little bit cheaper, I wouldn't think twice, mate. I go wherever I can get the parts the cheapest, to be fair. But like I said, I quite often end up going with scan if I'm on a bit of a deadline and I really need to get something to somebody. 8K's there, dude. 8K, mate. I mean, I think it's generally agreed that 2020 will be where the panel manufacturers will make the migration to making 8K panels, if you like, consumer viable in terms of cost. It's not that far away, mate. It's like I said, we need to get to 4K 60 FPS before we worry about fucking 8K. I mean, it's fucking ridiculous, mate. Oh, dear. I'm not sure many of us could even fucking tell the difference, to be quite honest, with an 8K versus 4K panel. So I don't think I'll be rushing out to get it. 4K and HDR is where my sweet spot sits right now. And let's be honest, I mean, you're talking about Battlefield dock. It's so amazingly optimized anyway. You could throw any game at that rig and it's never going to maintain that. What's that, Dolphin? It's bullshit. What's that? You seen a PC that's submerged the... yeah, mineral oil. Yeah, they put them in fish tanks and stuff, don't they? I think what I would do one day, you know, set aside a little bit of cash in many, many, many years to come and actually go. I think I will actually try water cooling for the first time, but you know, it's going to have to be something. I'm going to have to sacrifice, I think, some upgrades just to afford all the kit, really. Because I don't just want some pre-built fucking H180 or I or whatever they are. You know, I want to bend all the pipes and everything myself. Do all the custom tubing and brackets and whatever. I think I can have a lot of fun designing something like that. Just braiding of cables is fucking good fun. Is it better to build underground or on ground? If you build underground, you'll basically beat the game. Hang on a sec. Oh, Jesus. Got a nasty tickly cough there. Like I keep needing to swallow. Oh, I can't agree with that. Oh, my God. Don't agree with that at all, Dolphin. Don't agree with that at all, mate. 60 frames per second? No way, dude. Not on your fucking Nelly, mate. If you were to sit down... Oh, my God. Hang on. Let me see if I've got to lock it. Hang on. Oh, I have. Hang on. One sec. That's already a little bit better. So my locket's all sticky. Oh dear. Yeah, I mean, honestly, no way would I agree that 60 frames per second is as much as much. Certainly, I'm not falling for that troll about the best the eye can see. I mean, just even like just forget games. Just forget games. A desktop running at 144 frames per second. It's immediately obvious. Just cursor movement itself is immediately smoother. So, and I mean, having played games at 140 frames per second and at 60 frames per second, I can assure you there is a significant fucking difference, mate. In fact, it's extremely hard and quite jarring to drop from 144 if you played at it at any length of time, mate. Now, I'm not disagreeing that there's a sweet point where does it make any real difference? You know, do you really need, 4K, 8K, 144 frames per second? I don't think you do. To be honest, really good aliasing at 1080p, or certainly for 1440, and 60 frames per second, I think is a really nice sweet spot. Yes, you can get significantly better, but 1080, 60 FPS, that's where we need to be as a bare minimum. Anyone bought a game from the G2A website? Yeah, regularly, mate. Very regularly. In fact, I was looking around on the G2A website on Sunday, dude, trying to find if I could pick anything up. Oh, someone mentioned this game's dropped down to $9.99. Was it a Green Man Gaming? I just caught it on Discord just before I booted the stream up. I mean, this game for $9.99. That's fucking amazing. I can't think of a better game value for money, to be honest. I mean, that's just shockingly cheap, isn't it? It's about as cheap as I can recall it. I think it dropped to something like £7.99 in, was it the last Steam sale? So, I mean, $9.99 dollar-wise is not a million miles removed from it, is it? Let's throw some more to. I'm getting really disorientated in here, to be honest. Oh shit, it's daytime. Fuck, sorry guys. How you doing, Beast? You alright, mate? How's things? Tony, come back and talk to me about it, but obviously no spoilers. Just tell me in one sentence what you thought. It's shocking, dude. It is fucking shocking, mate. Oh wow, check all those torches out. That's awesome. What we'll do is we'll just throw. I mean, we only need to keep, I don't know, like 6 or 7. So we've got the lights, we've got the torches, we've got some log spikes. So that's all ready to head. Oh, hang on, we've got these as well. Fucking hell. Ding dang do, sir. Ding dang do. That's not bad at all. Oh, and the hay bales. Have I got any clay kicking about? I think I have, haven't I? Oh. Well, I'll tell you what then. Let's throw that. That. That in there. Let's go and... Oh, hang on. Sand can stay with me. Throw the cloth fragments back. Should we just go and very quickly get a little bit of clay and sand? What would be a good place to get sand, guys? The desert. Go and do that for a little bit. Oh, hang on. Let me eat first. That was a horrible tickly cough I had, don't it? Just that felt like I'd sort of swallowed a fly or something. He was tickling me. Oh shit! I just dropped those. Side. Okay. Let's go and kill me some Z's then. They're actually inside the perimeter law. Bullshit, really? Definitely still here and banging away. Shit. See what I mean about it? Actually, it actually makes life harder while you're building the wall, doesn't it? Let me guess. Same corner, look. It's fixed up. Bastards! I'm trying to build. Fucking not sitting repairing all your fucking damage. Am I all cut up on Westport? No, not fully, mate. No. In fact, obviously, I've not seen this week's, and I'm only about 30 minutes, maybe a little bit more into last week's. So no, I'm not up to date on it at all, mate. I'm very much enjoying it, though, I have to say. Really enjoying it. Something different, isn't it? Yeah, I've not got the org. And I don't want to kind of like have to... I suppose we could always go to Fort fucking pick it up. Trouble is, if I use the auger and repair it, it's going to end up... is it not going to degrade each time I do it? You just found out, have you, Dolphin? Careful, mate. Careful. Even saying that someone died. Easy, mate. Easy. Wasteland 2. I really enjoyed the first Wasteland. We streamed a few hours of that. Well, a couple of days worth of it. But I think I was playing it when it was in early access or beta. I actually bought into I think the Kickstarter on that. Oh, Grum, got a stone mine near the traders. Won't it just drop? Yeah, I mean, there's a chest. Yeah, I mean, Dolphin, if you don't need the stone, mate, literally at the forge at Fort Fuck It, there's a chest that everyone's got access to. If you want to chuck a load of stone in there, mate. Yeah, awesome, dude. Thank you. Oi. Right, I'll tell you what, let me go and get, I think we're going to get clay before we do anything. Then at least I can be making more cobblestone, can't I? Okay, nice one. Cheers, yeah. Nice one. Right, now we want to go up to my little quarry point over there, don't we? You're in a bad mood now, Dolphin. Why? What's the matter, dude? Thought you were off to Durham with the lady to have a lovely meal. You're not allowed to be in a bad mood. Got a lovely day ahead of you. There's a Wasteland 3 coming out. No way, is there really? Hey, there was something that I didn't know anything about, which quite surprised me, because I've sort of been following them a little bit on and off. Pillars of Eternity, right? I mean, I don't know how many of you played it. It was a game that I very much wanted to stream. But, you know, when it came out, I think I was mid-move, blah, blah, blah. And anyway, for one reason or another, I hadn't got my stream set up sort of viable at the time. So, when Pillars of Eternity first came out, I kind of played it, if you like, on my own. And kind of... I don't know. It didn't interest me that much. It didn't sort of catch my attention as much as I thought it was going to. So I kind of left it. Even though I was really enjoying, I suppose, what was the closest I was ever going to get to a prequel, sequel, or even, you know, some sort of successor to the Baldur's Gate series. You know, it had the same kind of gameplay mechanics. Obviously, very much changed up, though. I mean, a whole new combat system, which I never quite made up my mind whether I liked it or not. But, you know, at least it was something fresh, I suppose. And I really wanted to stream it, and I just never got round to it. And I know it's really, really text-heavy, which is kind of what I like, but it just meant it wouldn't have been, you know, a lot of time me sitting there reading the dialogue and ascertaining what was going on. But apparently... Tyranny, which is being made by the same guys, actually releases this week, I think. I watched a very, very small snippet of like about an hour and a half long stream. It was actually 3 hours, I think, but character creation's like about an hour and a half. And again, I don't know, it just... Those games were like my bread and butter. I mean, that's why I got into PC gaming, was for those sorts of RPGs like Baldur's Gate, and I don't know... I don't know whether the times have just changed, you know, maybe I've changed, but I feel bad. I almost feel guilty that I'm not racing to go and pick this game up, because it's exactly, you know, it's exactly what I thought I liked, and for some reason, I don't know, I'm not sure. I don't know whether the games themselves just haven't grown enough. You know, maybe there's something missing there that I expect more out of a game these days, whether it be animations or, I don't know, I'm not sure. I can't put my finger on it, but my point being anyway, there is basically another Pillars of Eternity / Baldur's Gate S game coming out called Tyranny. No, I've got a schematic for the Augur, Jan. Crimes dropped us one off at thought, fuck it, mate. Yeah, I think there's 2 actually, Jan. I thought I'd dig and then patch up before we leave. The other game that I really, really want to play is Metal Gear Solid: The Phantom Pain, and that was actually on sale last week. I was so close to picking it up. I love the Metal Gear Solid series, but it's not just because of just the crazy wackiness of them, but it's the tech behind it. Those games have always been, to me, just mind-blowing with what they achieve on that, you know, that particular sort of hardware at the time. It's just amazing. I mean, Kojima is just a god. He really is. You know, I quite often speak very favourably of dev teams like Guerrilla and Naughty Dog, but old Kojima is there's something magical about what that guy sees. You know, crazy things, crazy attention to detail that just madness, absolutely madness. You've just started Warframe and only hell is it fun. They updated so much. Oh, that's the yeah. I don't like Warframe, dude. Never ever just felt I could get into it. I really, I mean, it's the art style, mate. I can't stand it. If a game to me is not in some way visually appealing, and to be quite honest, it's not about graphics, it's not about the technical sort of showcase, you know what I mean? I'll sit there quite happily and play Terraria or Stardew Valley, you know, games that essentially pixel-based games that are hardly pushing the boundaries of 3D tech, but Warframe to me is just, I just hate it. I hate the style, I hate the aesthetic, and it just completely puts me off it. I know loads of folks that constantly playing Warframe, hype it up to be like one of the greatest games ever. Oh shit, I've just realised I'm actually missing out on my clay, aren't I? You fucking douche. I've tried 3 times to play Warframe, and every time I end up stopping playing. Just because I just don't like the art style, I don't like the character design, I don't like the weapon design. Just not my cup of tea. I think we'll head back because definitely struggling there. Although what I could be doing, to be fair, actually make more sense if I go to my favourites, building, cobblestone. Oh, I didn't bring any stone with me. Well, that fucks that plan then. Let's go back. Oh, it's getting quite harshly abused there, isn't it? You've grown up Grumbul, you expect 600 plus hours out of a game. The 60-hour games don't attract as much. No, not at all, Jan. Not at all, mate. I would argue the exact opposite, dude. I've now grown to the point where I actually am getting a bit sick and tired of games being so long. I actually sometimes just want to sit down, play a game, and know that in a couple of 3 weeks at most, I'll have played the living shit out of it, had a beginning, a middle, and an end, and can close the door on it and look forward to the next one. It's kind of what puts me off playing The Witcher 3 again, Jan. You know I love that game. I will sing that game's praises from the rooftops, but I know I have not got time to commit to a couple of 100, 300 hours. And let's be honest, the way I play Yan, because I do really like to soak up the environments and chill out and enjoy it. And, you know, I quite often run when I could be riding a horse or all that kind of stuff. You know, I love soaking in the games, you know, the actual worlds and participating and living and breathing it. So a game like The Witcher 3, I should imagine I'm probably looking more like 400 hours for someone like me, if not more. And that puts me off, dude. I actually just want to play a game, you know, a first-person shooter to me. You know, people, oh, it's only 6 hours, fucking hell, it's alright. It's 6 hours fucking perfect for a first-person shooter. I can start it up on a Saturday morning, finish it at the end of the day. You know, your money's going on the competitive multiplayer side of it, isn't it? That's where your money is. To someone like me, that single-player campaign for 6 hours is a Brucey bonus. Now, if I'm playing something like Wolfenstein or Quake, I expect a much longer campaign. And normally, you know, somewhere in the 12 to 20-hour mark is perfect. I think games sometimes, they're just full of shit, dude. I mean, it's a criticism I've always had about Ubisoft. And let's be honest, I'm not the only person that says it. You know, it's not exactly news to anyone, but... Too much filler, dude. Too much shit. Just too much other stuff going on. You know, just chill out putting 1,001 different icons on the map that just, you know, tempt you to go over there. You know, I know you don't have to, but... You know, so sometimes really cool stuff is locked behind some really laborious, pointless grinds in games, you know? I mean, to be honest, that is exactly what puts me off Pillars of Eternity. I know I'm looking at a long playthrough with a hell of a lot of reading, and sometimes I'm not in the mood for reading it out loud. Sometimes I prefer to sit there in my own little space and kind of read it like I would a novel. Anyone have an Xbox One? I do indeed, yes. MGS is good for its story, but it's lacking in your opinion. MGS 5, you mean, yeah. Kojima is sipping on Konami tears, he fucking is, isn't it? Fuck you, Konami, you fucking asshats. I've never seen a gaming community sort of just so vehemently agree that a publisher and dev, or call them what you will. I mean, there's been other incidents recently, haven't there, where... I think sometimes they think that, you know, they hold the purse strings, and actually, you know, sometimes they've got to bear in mind that some of these guys and girls actually do have an incredible amount of talent, and they just can't put a budget on that, unfortunately. Yeah, fair play to him. You're right, Maori Smurf, how you doing? I heard there's a new character, but before going on about that, did you move your face cam setup? Oh, I don't know. Don't know what you're talking. Yeah, this game's... I've got it on PlayStation 4, yeah. You're right, Jet Bear. Let's leave the sand here, because that can go over to the forge. So we'll do a run there later on. We might as well start making another 1,000 cobblestone. And I think we are going to need a lot more cobblestone blocks, but we could probably make them throughout the night. Let's go and start actually shoring up the wall that we've already got prepped. I'll play a game when they fix the lag from the light. So what's that? Is that on the Xbox or PlayStation confuser? What's that, dude? Never noticed that myself, mate. I know there used to be a lot of problems with, if you had, like, for example, if you had a campfire. It's Advena. Only shooting stars make them oh, hello. How you doing, Advena? How's the lovely family doing? Haven't you got an interesting day today, Advena? Yeah, sorry, talking about light, I remember there was an issue, I mean, even for people with pretty beastly PC rigs. I mean, I'll be honest, I've never had a problem with lighting. I don't know whether that's, you know, different drivers that you're using, yeah. But I do know, like, for example, if you were to put a campfire and ignite it and have it in the same proximity as, say, a torch or two, it would just, like, the game would just have some sort of fucking stroke or something. I mean, I've never had that problem, but I know people have regularly commented on it. It's like you say, it's most likely the shadows, isn't it, I suppose, than the actual lighting itself as such. You're right, Trevor, how you doing? What's the plan with the outer wall? Well, for the first few blocks down below, to probably shore it up with some sort of concrete, mate. And then this is basically just going to be one giant ass defensive castle wall. Or at least that's the plan, mate. Things change a lot here, mate. I'm not going to commit. At one point, it was going to be a giant pyramid, which is still being thought about. At the moment, I don't need to commit to either at the moment. I thought it was, Advina. I thought it was. I don't have torch lag in Alpha 15, so it seems more optimised. Did you get it before then? Did you get it in Alpha 14 then, yeah? Thank you very much for the follow there, Darkest Kafloon. Still cold here. I might actually go and stick the heating on. I might even put the fucking fire on if it carries on like this. Jesus. Mind you, it's still early, isn't it? On Xbox, if you have too many lights, torches and spotlights, it lags around your base and makes it almost unplayable. Is that with the latest patch then, Confuser?
Stream has been up for
that
1
sucks,
hour,
doesn't it?
53 minutes, 48 seconds.
Yeah, say there must be a light source somewhere. There's someone over there, look. Someone on a mini bike. Wonder if it's Tony. No, he's watching Walking Dead, isn't he? Had your heater on for a couple of weeks. I suppose you got, haven't you, Edwina? A little one, mate. It's a good excuse, isn't it? Got to keep Millie warm. Our problem is it's a big fucking house to heat, mate. So you have to sort of go around and like turn radiators off if you just want to isolate it to one spot. You know what I mean? It's just a fucking pain in the arse. I think this year we'll actually use the fire, or at least the living room fire, a little bit more than we otherwise would have done. Spent all that fucking money on the goddamn thing. I might as well actually use it. You alright, hamster? How you doing, dude? I remember the good old days of being a student. I literally would sometimes, some weeks, right, I'd have to literally whack the pros and cons of whether or not to put some electric on the card or put some gas on the card so I can actually fucking have like a hot shower. Fuck me, it was fucking hard being a student. Didn't really think anything of it at the time though, you know, but looking back, Jesus Christ, what a freaking way to live, man. I'm alright, thanks, Hamster. Yeah, a bit chilly, mate, but, you know. I'm sort of sitting here in shorts and a t-shirt, as I always do. I pretty much wear shorts and t-shirt all year round, so... As I, you know, could do the normal thing and pop a jumper on. I remember one of the best places I ever lived at, Vina. I don't know if you've ever had the luxury of it. Lived in an apartment very close to, well, basically bang slap in the middle of a city centre, let alone fucking near it. And it had underfloor heating. Oh my fucking god. Absolutely amazing, mate. Such a difference in the way the heat just sort of ambiently sort of dissipates through the room, you know, rather than like sort of like a convection fucking radiator or something. Oh, it was so nice. And very, very efficient. Fantastic heating bills. But I suppose if you're living in an apartment, everyone, you know, and it's all... What the fuck was that? That's like a proper squeak then. Did you hear it? Who is that? Oh no! I accidentally slipped. It's cold and rainy here in Bavaria. Bavaria? Oh my god, dude. Wow. What's it like in Bavaria then, dude? Apart from obviously cold and rainy. What's it like to live in Bavaria? Toasty taste, is it? Oh, it's so nice, honestly. It's what quite often to sit on this is no word of a fucking joke, right? Sometimes it would be nice just to sit on the rug watching telly and you'd have a lovely warm bum. Bathroom floor heating is a must in Norway. Yeah, yeah. You're right, Buckshot. How you doing, dude? Alaska is cold right now. Is it ever not cold in Alaska? I mean, legitimately. I can't imagine. I mean, I've never been to Alaska, but it doesn't strike me as the sort of place where you go out and do a spot of sunbathing at much of the year, right? Doesn't Alaska have like those insanely short, or no, sorry, insanely long evenings? Like where it's like fucking dark for like 22 hours of the day or something. Or am I thinking the Antarctic? You prefer the UK, but what can you do? Bavarians are nice and very loud and sometimes obnoxious. That pretty much sounds like fucking most Brits as well, mate. Nordrhein-Westfalen. -7 degrees. Fucking shit, dude. Fucking hell, mate. Fucking hell, geezer. Are you fucking mad? Are you having a laugh? Gotta have a bit of snow, though, for Christmas, mate. Bit of snow for Crimbo. Oh, I am right. So it's dark for almost 20 hours a day, then light. That is mad, isn't it? Great for gaming, though. No screen glare. Think of the positives. No screen glare, so you can play more, which means you're ambiently sort of heating your room more because your PC's on more. See? Fucking problem solved, mate. That's it. I'm moving to fucking Alaska. Are you here blind? Are you actually here? If you've already got it, mate, just dump it here, mate. Don't worry about it. I can take it on the bike. There should be... Let's have a look. There should be a chest on the eastern side of the house. Is it on the east side of the house? Yeah, that one there, dude. Yeah, yeah. Shove it in there, dude. Oh, nice one. Thanks, Blind. I appreciate that, dude. Right. Let's take another 1,000 stone. Let's make some more cobblestone. Take the plant fibre. Let's make some... What do I need? Cobblestone frame. So let's make... Oh, I don't know. 300. Let's stop that. Get that afterwards. I could really do with some more plant fibre then, right? You're right, Alex. Alex Rush. That reminds me of a game I used to play back. I can't remember the system it was built into. I think it was the SNES. Alex Kid. Anyone remember that? Holy shit. I used to play the crap out of Alex Kid. Alex Kid was so cool. Millie just fell asleep. Got to run now and get a shower. Catch you all later. Take care, Advina. Have a absolutely awesome day, mate. Thoughts are with you, Mum.
Hello?
She would fucking... There would be no wait, mate. She'd be out the door before you could blink if I said we're moving to Alaska. She does not do the cold. Not at all, mate. She would have the heating on 24/7 throughout the whole year. Honestly, seriously. She doesn't like to wear a lot when she's in the house. Let's put it that way. She's not someone who's going to snuggle up with like 15 jumpers and like 16 pairs of pajamas and a fucking dressing gown, you know? So it's the heating's on. It's like you could just like, you know, put a dressing gown on. No, that'd be far too easy. Let's burn, you know, through 300 quid's worth of gas every month instead. Oh my god, I'm the same. It's just that I don't feel the cold in the same way that she does. Holy shit, look where I am. No way. I had no idea we'd move that. Fucking hell, that's mad. The Aurora Borealis. Seeing one is on your bucket list. Cool, dude. You just boot up Skyrim. Just pretend. Get Skyrim, a couple of mods and an EMB. No, it wasn't the Sega. It can't have been the Sega, mate, because I don't think I had the Sega dot. Unless it was on my brother's system. I'm sure it was the SNES. It can't have been the SNES, can it? It wouldn't have been built into that. Would it have been the old NES system? See, I only ever had Nintendo stuff, but my brother did make the jump to the Sega Mega Drive. You're in Toronto, are you? Oh, bloody hell, mate. What's it like there? Well, in fairness, Dolphin, yeah. I mean, it's not like I'm going to argue about it, but it's like I say, I literally wear shorts and t-shirt all year round. It's very rare I'm not in shorts and t-shirt, mate. What's that, Snow Silver? Dude, why there is a lot of firewood? SNES, was it? I just can't see it being on mine. Is the only way I would have played Alex Kidd if it was on the Sega systems? It would have been. It must have been on my brother's. But then again, I don't think. I don't know. Are you sure it didn't? Did they not have Alex Kidd on like multiple systems or something? It was actually built into the system. There was no cartridge or anything like that. You alright, Exterminator? How you doing, dude? Wayne's. Oh, I've been watching. There's a lovely lady. I've never come across her on YouTube before. Apparently, I literally found her yesterday. Really, really nice lady. And apparently, literally, I think it's like this week or 2 days ago, she officially went, quit her job at Xbox, and has gone as full-time YouTuber. And she's done loads of like footage of the new Skyrim remastered, and she's really nice. She's really cool to listen to. Really nice quality sort of YouTube vids. Gotta think she must have been on a fair old whack up, working for Xbox. I shouldn't imagine they're paying peanuts for what she was doing. So you got to think she's. I think her boyfriend's a really big YouTuber, but to be honest, I only watched him for about 45 minutes, and I was more interested in the game than her. But trying to think what her name. She was all over the front of my YouTube. I only had clicked her because it was, YouTube has recommendations. It's like, who the fuck's this woman? I've never heard of her in my life, like. How much we got? 7. It's amazing how fast you actually get this plant fibre, isn't it? I always think it's going to be like a 20-minute trawl. Sorry, my locket's just burst in my mouth, so it's kind of like stuck to my teeth at the minute. Just Google that Skyrim remastered. You'll see it straight away. Double-barreled name. She's not like Hot Girl Gamer or anything like that. It's just a name. I think it begins with a C. Hang on, let me have a look. It'll pop straight up on my front page. Let's have a look. Her name is Claire Siobhan. See if I can find an actual video. This is the second one, so you probably don't want this one. But
hey guys, and welcome back to another episode.
I think she's Irish as well. I'm pretty sure she's Irish. Oh, let me link her. Give her a little bit of free publicity, look. Not that she fucking needs it. I think she's got like 200,000 subscribers already, to be honest. You're going to New York City this December. Oh, wicked, Captain. Nice, dude. Well, you never stopped to have a stroll around, Persuade? No. She kind of just struck me as like a really, really pleasant person to sort of watch, you know? She's straight away on my watch list for Skyrim, at the very least. Kind of interesting to see some of the comparison shots that have been done recently, but to be honest, I really don't care about the console comparisons. I mean, although I have no doubt at some point Skyrim Remastered Edition will make its way into the house at some point as a collected disc for the PlayStation 4, because I do like to pick up games as cheap as I can, just because I collect them. It's the 64-bit executable that I'm fucking excited for modding on the PC version. Really persuade. No way you can wangle it just to stop off for an hour and have like a New York City, I don't know, like chili burger or something. I suppose you could hardly just stop in the middle of fucking New York City with a fucking articulated truck, can you, mate? Oh, the girlfriend was really happy yesterday. She had to do a home visit and got a fucking parking ticket. She literally broke down in tears. She was that fucking devastated. And the guy that had actually given her the ticket came back. He was quite an elderly gentleman, traffic warden. He came back and he actually sat there and he was so apologetic. He went and got her a cup of coffee. He felt that fucking bad. She's been having a bad day, and obviously the patient she needs to go and see was like really fucking in a bad way. So she'd raced over there to go and see this lady. Just didn't realise. I mean, you know, she's not the sort of person that would break the law deliberately, you know, just because she was in a hurry. She legitimately didn't realise she'd parked in a no park zone at that time of day. And the traffic warden's saying to you know, honestly, if you'd been like just 30 seconds earlier, I'd have said fucking forget it, you know what I mean? He said there's nothing I can do. It's all automated now. It's all electronic. It goes straight through. The pictures have been taken. You're stuck with it kind of thing. She was so upset that she'd been fucking nailed for a fucking parking fine. He went and got her a cup of coffee. I suppose that somewhat sweetened the deal, maybe, but fucking hell, like, she was most upset, Can't seem to find my way home here. What's going on? We've got broom in our backpack. I think we should stop hitting things because I think I'm just going to end up breaking stones and leaving bits on the floor. Yeah, I'm not going to touch it till after Christmas, Dolphin. I'm just literally going to get back into the modding scene. Say hello to all the old boys and girls that will no doubt be returning. Because a lot of the modders have kind of gone on now. You know, a few of the sort of better known, well, I shouldn't say the better known ones, but some of the, you know, some of the modders that worked on Skyrim, you know, for some of the bigger overhauls and things, you know, they've moved on to other games or, you know, just simply done what they felt they wanted to do with Skyrim and, you know, just simply vanished. But I think a lot of them are returning. The forums have been quite a bubble with some of the old faces that I know, so I will definitely leave the big mods. I'll tinker around, you know, as mods come out and start learning about, you know, what thresholds we're now up against. But I think I'll probably start a really heavy mod kind of over Christmas sort of period, you know, mid-December, once a little bit more is known, and then look at a playthrough. Maybe with a melee character, sort of beginning mid-January, maybe. I'm quite excited for it. You know, they've really kind of unleashed the power now for modders, taking it to a 64-bit program. So I've got really high hopes that some of the stuff that was reasonably possible before, but you know, you'd always hit fucking RAM limits and what have you. You know, I think it's going to be a bit of a golden age for Skyrim, especially for someone like me who's genuinely not really actually played the game through to fruition. You know, I still have a lot to do. I could argue I've uncovered more of the map. In fact, I reckon we've uncovered quite a lot of the map with a Serial playthrough. But in terms of in terms of the main game itself, you know, I still think I've got a fair old way to go. It'd be interesting to see what new additional actual content there is. What's that, Snow? Oh, you're talking about this Claire lady. A boyfriend makes Pokemon Go vids and other games like Minecraft and FIFA. Yeah, I think he's quite a big YouTuber, isn't he, from what I understand? I mean, I don't know him, but then again, unless you're PewDiePie or Markiplier, I probably don't know you, to be honest. I still like PewDiePie. I like what he's achieved. I think he's a funny fucker. I think the joke's on us, to be quite honest. I was watching him do a video about his earnings. I think it's a reasonably old one. And it was it was amazing reading some of the comments that people have put. I mean, fucking talk about a bunch of jealous fucking motherfuckers. It's like, why should you get paid for sitting on your arse playing computer games? It's like, well, and then they end with like, I'm gonna go and do it. I was like, yeah, good luck with that, pal. Probably got the fucking personality of a fucking manky toe, you know what I mean? Yeah, you'll be making millions in no time, mate. Yeah, good luck with that. Off you go. I'll see you in a week. I'll come and subscribe, you fucking dipshit. Oh, there was someone in there. I thought there might have been. I was wondering what was going on then. Yeah, God, I'll tell you what, some of the fucking shit he must have to put up with on his vids and stuff. I mean, I'm sure he... I don't care who you are. I think it has to grate at a certain point. You know, if all you see on your videos is, you know, people just like saying horrible things, it must be really hard. I mean, one of the guys that I spend quite a lot of time watching is Boogie. You know, he does like the Francis stuff. I think you need a thick skin anyway on YouTube, to be fair. But I don't think it lessens the pain. I really don't think it does. You know, not someone like Francis. You know, he's a very smart, very intelligent guy. You know, leads a very interesting lifestyle, obviously. And I think it affects him. I genuinely do. I think, yeah, I mean, we know he suffers from, you know, bouts of depression and things. And it can't be easy being in the public, you know, sort of scene like that on YouTube with people just like constantly calling you a fat fuck and things like that. You know what I mean? What's that, Snow? It takes what, years to get that many views. Yeah, exactly. And this, I'll tell you what happened. So this was the really funny thing. At the end of the video that I'm talking about, and I think he's done a couple of three of around finances and stuff. But at the end of this one, he signed off with blah 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 blah. And let's not forget, you know, that, well, whatever you think, we did actually raise something like $1.2 million or something last year for such and such charities. And I thought, fucking fair play to you, man. You know, fuck them all. If they want to sit there, you know, little fucking internet cowboys slagging him off for their hoped 1 second of fame because he might fucking read out a comment from them. It's sad, isn't it? It's sad. Hello? Francis is awesome. Well, I'm not a massive fan of the Francis character. I mean, that's how I found Boogie. But I love Boogie. I think he's got a lot to say. I think he's very articulate, very clever. Interesting to see somebody who lives that lifestyle. It's so different to how I live my life. But it's interesting, you know, life on the other side. He's not a fit, healthy man, is he, you know? Makes you realise what you have got. Don't piss it up the wall. Was that controversy when the media spun it like PewDiePie concealed that he had sponsored content and crucified him for it? It turned out it wasn't hidden. He'd had a disclaimer in it from the get-go, but they were slandering him nonetheless. He's just an easy target, isn't he? I mean, he is just an easy target. Sorry, thank you for the follow, by the way, Normal Squid. I really appreciate that. And also to Dark Chimp. Thank you both very, very much for the follow. Sorry, guys, I was having a little bit of a ramble there. Did I miss anybody else? I don't think I did. Cheers, Dark Chimp. Cheers, Normal Squid. Thank you both very, very much for the follows. Much appreciate that, guys. Right. What are we doing? We're still building things. Tell you what, let me go and make a couple of new things. And we're going to take all of this over to the forge. Let's go and get some new... who is this? Tony. Tony, your ass is getting fat, mate. Seriously, dude, you're putting on weight. Honestly, Tone. You got to stop giving up on the legs, dude. You got to do the legs. Don't keep quitting leg day, mate. Oh, there's the spikes. Oh, hang on, I'll tell you what. Let's go and throw those down in the box. When's the next Horde day, guys? Is it 98 or something like that? What was I coming up here for? Tools. So let's make the claw hammer. Definitely want a new one of those. Definitely want a new pickaxe. And I want a new fire. So let's leave those bubbling. Let's go and do a run over to get the jars and drop this other smeltable loot off. Oh, what's that blind? Table box has schematics. I dropped off for whoever the catch-all box top right. Oh, cheers, dude. Oh, thanks so much, blind. I really appreciate that, mate. I'll come and sort it all out in a sec. Thank you, buddy. What's that, Simpsy? It looks like you arrived at an opportune time. What? Hey there, Simpsy. Whoa. She's so lovely. How's things, Simpsy? We were getting DDoSed earlier, Simpsy. Down twice. Let's pop these back here. Throw that in there, that in there. Crushed sand, we'll leave a little bit in there. Iron, let me just really quickly just smelt that one thing down. It's going to bug the shit out of me. The other iron can go in there. Right, have we got any... Split that down. Right, let's take the cement. Let's take the bars, the arrows, and the bottles. Has anything else got to stay over here? I don't think it has it? Ah. Did I actually leave any stone? I did, didn't I? Let's take that out. Oh, shit. Stone. Stony McStoney. Some more wood in. Right, so that's bubbling away quite happily. Let's go and do a delivery. The problem I have got, in fact, I'll tell you what, fuck it, let's take that sand out. Let's go and use it for concrete production instead. Do I have an auger? I do, Snow. Yes, I have got an auger. Kindly donated by the wonderful Crimes. I'm alright, Supersuit. I'm alright, mate. We've, yeah, we're building the wall. We managed to get on a bit earlier than normal, Simpsy. I've got my Alf Turner Dragon Sausage Roll, Simpsy, so you must remind me if you're around to go and actually eat my lunch at 12 o'clock, mate. You know what'll happen. I'll send you a picture on WhatsApp of my delicious sausage roll. It's a sausage roll, basically, with... take that and that, look. With chili in it. Gorgeous, mate. We'll keep that, Right, so let's go and make... Oh, hang on. Stink Blind say he brought... Fucking star, look at this. Ah! Oil shale. Holy fuck. Oh, dude, this is bountiful, mate. This is bountiful, dude. Take all that over in a sec. Leather duster. Alright, oh fuck me, that's awesome. These schematics, holy shit, the boys have been working hard here, look. Nice, we got a nice collection of shit. Yeah, I mean, Clawhammer's looking good, a lot better, isn't it? Right, okay. Let's just throw these... Oh, fuck. Let's just throw these in here, ready to take home. Let's get into my concrete box. So... that, and that in. Can actually make just about another 1,000... That not shift click. Whoa! What the fuck, bro? Whoa! Oh, I don't know what happened there. For some reason I couldn't shift click. That was weird. That was very strange. But it seems to have resolved itself, so... Well, let's just go and bubble up another 1,000 then. Okay, so we want that, All this can go away. We don't need the gunpowder. Well, we do, but we don't need it now. Water in my water. Don't taste like water. Take that. Oh, hang on. That. Right, bottled water. Make the whole freaking lot. 111 bottled water, mate. We're like a fucking McDonald's of the server, aren't we? Holy shit. In fact, I could probably take all the raw meat, that, where's my potatoes, and that, and let's actually start making some more meat stew. So that's lovely fucking jabbly. Right, let's mine. Let's go and get the stuff out of the workbench if I can, if it's done. I think Tony's just left himself on the server while he's watching The Walking Dead. Oh, hang on, I can do it in here, can't I? Actually make any difference? Oh, it will. Axe, throw that in there. Oh, hang on. 487. What happens if you do it that way? Difference. Good to know. Good to know. Fire axe. How long have we got left? 12 seconds. We'll wait. You're right, Taco. How you doing, buddy? You love a Big Mac fry and a root beer. That sounds really nice. I have no idea what the fuck a root beer is, mate, to be honest. I don't think I've ever drunk root beer. I like ginger ale, but I'm guessing it's nothing the fucking even remotely similar. Stone shovel I can't make because I've got no steel left. Oops. At least we're up to blues, though. I mean, that's a bonus. See what I do need to do. And he just spotted it, look. Need to repair the sniper rifle. Shocking, mate. Right, let's go and carry on with the walls, then. No, sorry. Let's go and carry on with the mining. Get some more stone. It's like shandy, I think, but they put ice cream in it. What the fuck? What the fuck? It's... What could... No, what? Seriously? No, that can't be right, mate. So hang on, you get like a normal bass shandy, which is basically, essentially, right, lager and lemonade, and you drop a scoop of ice cream in it. That can't be right. That can't be a thing. That can't be. That's a myth, right? What the fuck? I've heard of people putting ice cream on weird and wonderful things, but a dollar? Nah, no. A root beer float has ice cream in it, so that's not the same as normal root beer, then, right? You're right, MTC. How you doing, dude? Canada Dry. Oh, dude. Canada Dry ginger ale and Schweppes Indian tonic water, mate. Oh, Christmas time. Everywhere. That's got to be in every fucking house I visit, mate. If not, I'll be bringing my fucking own, dude. What do you want us to get in? Indian tonic water with ice cold, super chilled. Ginger ale. What's the other one I really like? Ginger beer. Jamaican ginger beer. Ooh, yeah, bugger. Root beer is similar to dandelion and burdock. Ah, right. So it hasn't got a big dollop of ice cream in it then, no? Root beer may be alcoholic or non-alcoholic, come naturally decaffeinated or have caffeine added. Fucking hell. It may be carbonated, alright? It doesn't really know what it is, does it, Doc? Most root beer has a thick, foamy head when poured. Modern commercially produced root beer is generally sweet, foamy, carbonated, non-alcoholic, and is flavoured using artificial sassafras flavouring. I have no idea. No idea what that even is. I'll have to try some. I'll let you know if I like it. Let's, have we got another... Let's get another torch. Bash the crap out of this. Can't imagine how that would taste good. You know what I mean? Just dropping a scoop of ice cream in a fizzy drink. That's weird to me. I'm rather partial to cherryade. I must admit, a nice cherryade. I tend not to drink a huge amount of, if you like, sort of soft drinks, but I do like Indian tonic water, and it has to be Schweppes, and it has to be the sugar-free. They call it the slimline one. I just much prefer the taste of it. Go to a supermarket and demand root beer. Well, I'm guessing it's not hard to find, right? Any idea why the trader... No, Blind, we think we might have a problem there, dude. In fact, actually, that's weird that you've mentioned that, mate. Because that trader does... I think someone's fucked it, basically, dude. I'm not sure what we can do. Has anyone ever been on the forums and found out that traders don't seem to be opening? Is it something that we can fix? Is it... Because I think Blinds just said the trader's still closed. Hang on. Has it been open at all, mate? Or are we just getting confused on opening times here? Has anyone on the server seen Jimmy's open today? Yeah, well, we stop the server and start it again every day, essentially, Simpsy. So I don't really understand that. We've already done the quest now. The quest is actually done. I wonder if that's what's happened with Blind. I wonder if Blind's not done the quest and therefore it's not open to him. Is that how it works? Oh, God, Ribena is fucking gorgeous, mate. Proper Ribena. And I'm not talking about that fucking Vimto fucking wannabe either. I'm talking about proper Ribena. The sort of stuff that if you fucking spill it on the carpet, that's the end of the fucking carpet forever, mate. It was closed yesterday at 4 o'clock. I watched to see if it opens at 6. It should definitely not be closing at that time, mate. It shouldn't be closing until like 9:30, I don't think. I think you get like a little announcement at 9:30 saying, you know, it'll be closing shortly, and then obviously come 10 o'clock it's locked up. You know, proper tight. Hey, they've actually... yeah, Tyrant, have you had any of the new Ribenas? That they've kind of... I mean, I don't know if they're new, but they're new to me, mate. Let's put it that way. I've not seen them before. But they've started doing, like, orange. And it's got that same kind of just superior flavour to your normal orange kind of cordials. It's really tasty, dude. I loved my Ribena growing up. Vimto was just never the same for me. It just never had the kick. Ribena was just like hardcore, mate. It was like that was like the dog's bollocks. That was. Vimto felt like an inferior product. Here is a trader hours by default straight from the file open. And oh, so maybe I could change that, Smed, and see if we could kickstart it. What's that in? Is that in the XML files or? 6:05 is when it opens and closes. Oh, so actually officially... So that's when you get teleported out is at 9:50. Cheers, dude. Ribena makes you piss purple. No, it fucking doesn't. If it's doing that to you, Drosser, I think you're probably not drinking Ribena, mate. I think that's what they call emulsion, right? You're right, Corden. Thanks for the follow, dude. How you doing, buddy? Yeah, it's basically made by the same people, Doc, but it's orange. In fact, there's another one. There's orange and there's... Oh, I can't think what it is now. Orange and there's 3. They do it in like... It's already diluted. So, you know, it comes like, you know, like a sort of Lucozade shaped kind of bottle. Sort of plastic bottle. It's really tasty, though. Really nice flavour. Strawberry could be it. Could be Simpsy. I've only tried the orange one. Dr. Pepper's fucking gorgeous. I really like Dr. Pepper. Dr. Pepper and Cherry Coke, actually. I like both of those. Cherry Coke is really nice, like really, really icy cold. It does if you drink too much. you do know you're supposed to dilute it, right, Drosser? Dross is just drinking this Ribena syrup. He's like cracked out his head on fucking sugar. Piss is fucking pouring out his pants. Purple leakage down his fucking white fronts. You're supposed to add water, bro! I don't fucking care. I'm high as a kite. Fucking sugar rush. Whoop whoop wee! I can't remember what the other Ribena flavours are. I'm pretty sure Simpson's got it right with the strawberry one. I definitely remember a red, but I mean, I don't know. Can't remember specifically what flavour it was. It might have been like a summer fruits or something instead. I don't know.
Hello?
English Dr. Pepper versus the US Dr. Pepper. Is there a difference? Hang on a minute. Hang on a minute. This is a game changer. Are you telling me the two sorts? Sorry, I just missed a follow. Thank you so much for the follow, Assassin. Appreciate that. You're right, it's Kill. How you doing? You actually trying to tell me that there's a Dr. Pepper that I don't know about? I mean, that's a bit scary, isn't it? I thought Dr. Pepper was a bit like sort of Coca-Cola. It was just a brand. You're not going to tell me that Coca-Cola is different in the UK than it is in fucking America. Mind you, half the fucking Coca-Cola I get here seems to have been fucking brought in from China, to be quite honest. It definitely don't say 69p on it down my local shop, but it's got a lot of fucking strange writing on it, which definitely ain't fucking English.
Hello?
It's one of those should not be sold separately situations. You're right, Jacob Simmons, how you doing? What am I making? A big fucking tunnel, bro. Big fucking tunnel.
Hello?
Thank you for the follow, Jacob, and thank you for the follow, It's Kill. How you both doing? Go to Poundland. They do sell US Dr. Pepper, and it's disgusting. Everywhere else is the... How would I know the difference, Corden? I mean, is it like completely different branding, or... I mean, what's the Dr. Pepper in the UK? It's kind of like... It's a hard sort of colour kind of tint to describe, isn't it? It's quite a dark, sort of magenta-y... I wouldn't even say red. Sort of like almost purple-esque, isn't it? See, what I used to like was the R. White's lemonade. I don't know if they even still do that anymore, to be honest. Actually, that's just reminded me. Do you remember the R. White's adverts? Secret lemonade drinker. Remember that dude? He used to go downstairs in his pyjamas doing that funky dance. Was there a theme tune to that? There's got to have been. R. White's I'm a secret lemonade drinker. That was a big thing in the UK, wasn't it? Oh, fuck me. It's in data configurators.xml. Cheers, Smed. I'll have to have a look at that if we can't sort of fix it. I tell you what, the adverts of old were the best, weren't they? They really were. Simple, but very effective. Let's have a look, Doc. Is this R. White's, is it? Oh, it is, yeah.
I'm trying to give it up, but it's one of those nights. Always lemonade. I'm a secret lemonade drinker.
He looks out of his head on crack.
Always lemonade.
his fucking trolley. Like, I think he's drinking fucking meths. I don't know about fucking whites. Jesus Christ. He's obviously got a soda stream. He's simply got some meths from B&Q and added some fucking fizz to it, I think. Fucking Christ, I ain't fucking whites, bro. Fucking paint stripper in the old, what was it? What did I just say? What was it called? Soda stream, wasn't it? Remember them fucking things? Jesus Christ, I had some accidents with them fuckers over the years. Didn't quite get the seal right. It's like fucking that nasty putrid fake Coca-Cola just sprayed across the fucking ceiling, across the floor. Your mum and dad were just looking at you like, I'm so sorry! There was too much pressure! Oh dear. Oh dear, that's fucking brilliant. Oh, what? It's so cool that you can find this shit on YouTube, isn't it? All those years ago, and it's still there now. Do you have hordes per day? No, mate. No. You get hordes every 7 days, mate. Oh, dearie me. Wonder who that was who did the Whites advert. His fucking funky hair, man. You cannot take Karen! The soda stream's about to blow, Karen! Evacuate the kitchen, Karen! No, I don't think anyone actually really realised that a soda stream was effectively a fucking terrorist fucking bomb. One wrong click of that lever, that was it. The old fucking kitchen would go up, mate. Oh shit. Oh dear. Can you still get them? I bet you can, you know. I bet you can still get them. I bet they're all fancy pants now with like fucking digital pressure readouts. Fail safes. Oh dearie me. Oh, wow. Memories, mate. Memories. What's up, Cody? Right, let me have a think. So, should we carry on with... Should we just carry on with the cobblestone for another day? When's the next haul? The last one was on day 91, so 98, isn't it, I guess? Yeah, I'll probably have to answer the next one, Simpsy, to be honest. In fact, I should really go and listen to some messages shortly. Do we actually get any? 300 cobblestone blocks. I'll tell you what, let's yeah, let's go and finish this one side. 40 quid in Argos for a soda stream. Wicked. Oh, I fucking hated the Coca-Cola. Oh, it was bad. I mean, basically, it was the worst time of my life. I mean, Mum used to buy the old fucking roller cola. You know what I mean? Shit was not good. So then we thought we'd upgrade to a soda stream. It was even fucking worse. It was the most horrible fucking Coke. But it didn't matter because you'd made it. I do remember putting sugar in one once. That was a bad mistake. Fucking Christ. Bit like Mount Vesuvius erupting. Who used to buy Hubba Bubba bubblegum, right? And I'll never forget, my mum used to have like a little silver, like a little silver dish stroke bowl that the sugar used to go in. And I used to, used to treat myself to a packet of Hubba Bubba, strawberry flavoured Hubba Bubba. And you'd chew it until like literally there was not a molecule of flavouring left in it. And then what you do is you'd spit it in your mum's sugar bowl and like bury it in the bottom. And then you'd go back about a day later and unless your mum or dad had fucking found it, skipped it out and put it in their cup of tea in the morning, in which case you could expect a jolly good thrashing. But it's for some reason it revitalised the strawberry flavour for about 15 chews. You can essentially have the same packet of Hubba Bubba for a fortnight using this method. Oh, dearie me. Classic stuff. Classic. What was that? Vanilla Coke? The guy who sang the All Whites advert song is the dad of Elvis Costello. No way. Oh, that is so cool. I think we'll try and get this done, because what we'll do when we come back from the next horde is we'll actually... Oh, for fuck's sake, really? We'll actually bring up the auger so that we can kind of just... Oh, I just saw a really nasty tear there, guys. That looked nasty. Grum, can I steal some honey? I think there's some in the chest next to the campfire, dude. Where is it? Oh, there it is, there it is. Got it. Yeah, I think next to the campfire in the Love Shack, dude, there's some antibiotics in there. Help yourself to them, dude. Got it. Oh, there, hang on. Oh, I just saw it. Which one's it on? It's one of them tricky little bastards.
Your part is required. You've been a most magnanimous host, and you've waited too long for this moment.
Not sure if I've actually got it. It's really hard to tell from up here where that tear actually was, but it looked like a nasty one, because it's going to be right where, potentially, I suppose, drawbridge or turrets could be. Hubba Bubba, you cheered that stuff until your jaw gave up. Oh, mate, totally. Hubba Bubba was like fucking god tier, wasn't it? Didn't really have like wrigglies and stuff. What the fuck are you wearing, dude? You seem to have grown a pair of moobs and turned into some sort of, I don't know, like fucking kinky ass fucking dominatrix fetishist or something. 6 o'clock, the trader didn't... Oh, hello, Cody. What's the matter, fella? Hello, fella. Alright. Did you want a cuddle? Oh, let's have a good scratch of them ears, mate. Oh, look at that tail wagging. Oh, yeah, living the dream, Cody. Oh, he's really getting into that, isn't he? Grum, why don't you use the nail gun? Because I can't repair it, mate. Hang on a second, I'm just giving Cody a cuddle. Well, you're back, are you? Right off. You having a problem sleeping, are you, mate? I can't say I blame you, to be fair, dude. There you go, fella. Is that alright? Is that okay? Oh, come on. Don't lick the hand. The hand's got to go back on the Steam controller, bro. Yeah, that is weird looking crimes. I mean, does it do anything? Can you... Actually, you know what I've just thought? That would look quite cool for the diving equipment, wouldn't it? We could somehow... I reckon we could add like a scuba tank to the back of it? That'd look pretty cool.
Hello?
Oh, I definitely hit the spot there, Soupsy. I definitely hit the spot. He was very happy then. You alright, Ozzy? How you doing, mate? Thank you very much for the follow. A lot of people are saying building near a trader does seem to bug them out. Oh, really, Zaranthia? Oh, mate. Any workaround, dude? You know, I mean, anything we can do? Maybe move some blocks or something? The trader sells the recipe. Yeah, but he has different things though, doesn't he? Silver. I think isn't it like random each time you go? Doesn't it have like a rotating kind of stock as such? How does he? It's not actually a gas mask, mate. It's basically a Kenwood blender with a big straw. And that's what he's doing. He's essentially just blending it up and then slurping it up like a baby. He's lost all his teeth. Zombie apocalypse, you see. There's no toothpaste left. So Crimes has basically become like a bit of a gummy bear. That's his new method of sustaining himself without having any chompers to use. I I can't get on until your GPU is delivered. I'm just trying to find ways for others to trade. I've seen someone on the forum say it can sometimes be resolved by deleting the trader's region file, but I'm not sure if that will affect... Oh, yeah, that would take... Oh, fucking hell, yeah, you can't just delete a region file. I mean, that would make sense. Yeah, I mean, that'd be great if the trader's out in sort of isolation. What can be done with rotting flesh? Fertilizer, mate. You're right, Kratali. Thank you for the host, by the way, dude. Anything else, Aranthian? A lot of people say building the trader fucks it. I'm looking, so far the only workarounds seem to risk the fort. Yeah, I mean, basically, if we delete the region data, then it just essentially completely refreshes that region. I mean, it's definitely a fix, I would have thought, for people. I mean, the only thing that I can think of is that what I could do is I could stop the server, change the opening times for the fort, and just see if that somehow miraculously kickstarts it, but... Looks like we might be shit out of luck, which is a bit of a shame, really, isn't it? I mean, we've still got the lovely aesthetics of it, but it's not really the point. Ooh, careful. You can't just cut and paste like a little section like that, beast. It don't work like that, mate. What I could do is I could take a snapshot of the chunk. So I could copy the chunk data over. I could erase the chunk data. Enter the chunk. Which would then mean no fort, fuck it. Which should then somehow log the new chunk with the new trading data. And then shut the server back down and recopy over the original chunk data and see if that's not... Maybe the chunk data doesn't include that timer. I don't know. Look, he's got a little horn, Simpsy. You could chat, as people are saying that if they are closed, you can still get in if you jump the wall, but I'm not 100% on that or how you do it without snapping your knees. I bet we can come up with a way to get in there, actually. That's not a bad idea, Zaranthian. It's a bit of a shame, but there's got to be a way that we could, like, I mean, I'm pretty sure our wall is only, like, about 3 blocks away from it, so I'm fucking absolutely sure we could do a running jump in there, mate, from high enough. We'll try it when we go over. We'll go over like a day early. We've got quite a lot of stuff to take over. We've got some repair work to do, some upgrades, etc. So we'll head over on day 97. We'll head over 24 hours before we need to for the horde. What's that, Snow? What will corrupt the program? What you on about, dude? That little witch's hat is cool. Little Twitch witch's hat, look. You could remove your wall from the trade and restart the server and should work. I haven't really got a wall there. There isn't really much. It's only like, I don't think that's going to be the problem. I don't think that's going to magically restart it, Snow. We're not actually on the area because you can't build on the area. Oh, really, Jan? Oh, really? I want that X56, Jan. I really want my X56. I can feel it calling. See, it'd be so much cheaper to get that than getting something like PlayStation VR, dude. Next day delivery from scan.co.uk. Cool, blimey, what happened then? How much further we got? Oh, a lot less than I thought. If some players build a base or something in the prefab, that will bug. I tested it with 2 traders on your single game, and it's like that. One with a base at plus 50 meters, trader bug. The other with a base at plus 250 meters. So we're not even talking like 1 or 2 blocks. We are talking about like a massive area. That's a real shame, isn't it? That's a real shame. Wonder if there's any way for us to smash the doors off it so we can at least just go in and out, you know what I mean? By cutting the chunks of the program out and pasting it back in, when you delete your files, you override some of the sub-programming will be a little different. I don't think it would, Snow, because I think we've done it before, dude. I have no idea what you mean by sub-programming. Never give up. If you die in this game, do you lose everything like DayZ? Well, there's different server settings. So you've got your inventory, which is here. And then you've got what I call the toolbar, which is down here, or your tool belt, I suppose. The server settings. So in theory, you can have it so if you die, you keep everything and you just respawn. But we've got it so you drop everything in your inventory and you drop everything on your tool belt. But it basically goes into a rucksack on the floor. So if you can get back to it in time, and there's plenty of time to do it, as long as zombies or another player don't nick it, then you can get your stuff back. But think of it a little bit like Dark Souls corpse runs. It's probably the best way I can describe it, to be honest, mate. Maybe the trader has gone on holidays, hard working bit. Well, he ain't been that hard worked, mate. In fact, he might have closed shop because no one ever fucking actually went there and did any trading. That might have been what happened. He might have gone to work down Walmart. His little one-man enterprise with White River didn't turn out to be quite as lucrative as he imagined, I'm afraid. Does it look like a permanent bug then? So that there's no kind of like weird sort of, oh, it suddenly starts working again? It's just as soon as you start building within a certain proximity to the trader has a bit of a hissy fit then, yeah? That's kind of a shame. A shame we didn't know about it, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So 1, 2. I hate it when it does that. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's good. Oops. Oops, daisy. Actually, not going as badly as I thought, to be honest. I was thinking, you know, we're probably looking at like a good 3 weeks to even have something vaguely resembling the wall up, but with a little bit of terraforming around the corners once we get the auger back. Can't nerd pole into the trail. I'm not talking about nerd poling in though. I'm talking about building, say, 3 blocks out from it, up high, running, jumping in, and throwing down a hay bale as your land. Oh no, because you won't be able to place the hay bale, will you? So that won't work. As long as we can try and jump into like a high point on the wall, I think we'll be alright. We'll definitely try it. I mean, the trader's not that high, is it? I mean, what's the height of the walls? Say the maximum height of the walls on the trade is 10 blocks, which it isn't. If we nerd pole up 15 blocks with a bit of a run and a jump, as long as we go in during what are classed as official opening times. The thing is, it might be bugged to the point where as soon as you enter it, it just teleports you out. As opposed to being bugged just as in the doors are simply locked. That's what I don't know. There's a big difference between the two, isn't there? Yeah, maybe it's our open sign. Maybe we need to toggle that on. That'd be so cool if it was that, wouldn't it, Vampish? We could actually set the opening times. That'd be quite cool in a way, wouldn't it? That'd be a cool bug. We could always spawn in another trader, I'm sure. Well, they've got to exist in creative mode, haven't they? Surely to God. I mean, I could just fucking shove a fucking trader in Fort. Fuck it, couldn't I? It doesn't matter the size of the building, Grum, is that you have enter the no build zone. I'm not sure what you mean, Beast. I was able to jump in the trader, but you're not open the doors or anything. Right, so you can't get into him, no. I see. So you can get in there, but it's still not going to solve the problem because you can't actually open the door to go and speak to him. A bit of a shame about that. We'll have to see if we can find another fucking trader. I mean, I'm sure someone was saying yesterday is normally 2. Did they say between 2 and 4 per server? Or is that just a bit of a guesstimate? We'll have a look when we get over there. We'll see if we can do a bit of break and entry. What about if you go on as a server admin? Can you kind of, could I maybe knock a hole or a little, make a little window so we can click on his nose or something? I don't think you can you? Well, maybe they can. I don't know, we could try it, couldn't we? Trying to get some more cobblestone frames made. 126. Let's get some more. There's another trader at 3,000 south, 1,100. Oh, right. So there is at least one. Oh, well, that's good. So as long as we all make sure we're careful that we don't actually sort of build anywhere near that fucking trader, we'll be okay then, yeah? I wonder if that's almost like been put in as a fail-safe. Actually to deter people from building there, but it seems a bit of a cheap cop-out, doesn't it? I mean, they should just stop you building within 250 meters instead of 3. You know what I mean? You can cheese it horde days now. Just go in there. Yeah, I mean, I'm not worried about whether or not it's closed on horde day. I mean, that's not really an issue, is it? If he's going to be like permanently shut now, it's a bit of a shame. I kind of like the thought of having the thought, fuck it. It's like a reason for us all to actually do a bit of trading, you know, once a week. Bring over all the crap, flog it to him. Do a bit of a horde defense together. It'd be quite cool, wouldn't it? Yeah, 250 meters. So, I mean, we could sort of say within 300 meters of a trader. Or 300 blocks of a trader. It seems a bit shit though, doesn't it? I mean, it's not. I mean, I suppose in theory, what you could be doing is you could actually sort of circle the trader with. I swear I just saw it there. Oh shit! Yeah, I mean, in theory, if you wanted to be a pain in the ass on a server, what you could do is you could actually circle the trader with a wall, shove down a fuckload of land claim blocks, and hey ho presto, no one can use it except you. So I suppose in a way, if you do that, you just break the trader, then no one gets it, but... Seems to be sort of cutting your nose off to spite your face kind of solution, doesn't it? I swear I saw a deer as well. Let's head home. Time is it? It's only 12 o'clock. You alright, Avrand? How you doing, dude? Yeah, well, that's what I'm thinking, Simsy. It would just make more sense to have that, like, no placement red shadow warning. Yeah, just like 300 blocks around it, wouldn't it? I mean... Oh, careful. Shame, though. Definite shame. At least we know that other people are reporting it, so hopefully it's something that can get fixed. I mean, whether or not it gets fixed on this playthrough, you know, lesson learned, I suppose. We've got one other trader that we can hit apparently. So I know Crimes and Stripes seem to know where he is. Couldn't sleep last night. How come, Avrand? Any reason or just a restless night, mate? To be a bit more careful. I actually ran out of stamina there. Right. Cobblestone frames. Let's make a shitload more of those. And let's crack on. So we can get a bit more done before... I'm going to get a drink after this, I think. A drink and a Jimmy Riddle. Might go and have a look at soda streams in Argos. Just restless, Davrand. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, mate. I've had no sleep at all myself. I literally didn't have a wink, so... But that was just because I ended up doing things. My mind was erasing, so I went and did stuff. Went out early this morning. I feel quite surprisingly fresh, actually. I think sometimes it does me good, actually, not having a bit of sleep. I've never needed a lot of sleep. Just one of those people. As long as I get a few hours, I'm quite happy. Is that Mad Malt's way of saying you got to work for the trader and go for a bit of a walk to find them? Probably, mate, yeah. Oh, Blinds just died. Shit. What the fuck is that, Mojo? You did or didn't have a wank? What the fuck, dude? Is that what you do if you've got a bit of insomnia, Mojo? You just tug one off to you, mate? Is that your solution? Yeah, I thought I heard something as well, dude. Nothing on this side, though. It was chilly last night. It's fucking cold. We were saying earlier, Simpsy, it's really cold here. Really cold. I actually think I will put the heating on when I go and get a spot of lunch. It's that post-wank lullaby, right, Mojo? Lovely, mate. Lovely. Thanks for sharing, dude. Wall seems to keep getting exponentially bigger. What, a couple of blocks on that side, and it's like 10 blocks high this side. It's like, Jesus Christ, mate. So tempted to get the nail gun. It'd be interesting to see how much faster it actually is. Should we have a day scavenging tomorrow to see if we can actually find a nail gun schematic? Did I mention I've been married for almost 12? Well, that explains all the wanking then, mate. Just do it yourself now, mate. That's it. Just do it yourself. Fucking hell. It is a big wall. Hello, Cody. You're after attention today. Is it because you're chilly, fella? Is it because you're chilly? Or do you want to go out for a wee-wee? Do you want a wee-wee? Do you want a little tinkle? No? Oh, you're so beautiful! Right, that's it. Sorry, folks. I'm coming, I'm coming. You swishy tail little... Oh, it's going to be like that, is it, mate? Oh, the paws. Oh, he does. He wants a tinkle. I'm coming. Don't you go telling me what to do, pal. I can hear him. A goody money money. A goody money money money. Guys, I'll be back in 2 seconds.
Hello? Hello?
Right, back. I was quite tempted to have my Alf Turner there. Are you all snuggled up there, mate? Oh shit. Well spotted, dude. Well spotted. God, it is fucking cold outside. Fuck me. What did I come in for? Food. God, who's been eating all my fucking food, dude? Fuck me! Who ate all the pies? Fucking Jesus, what is this? Fucking McDonald's? Shocking. I'm being literally eaten out of fucking house and home here. Plant fibres. Let's throw those in there. Let's take that and that. And let's knock up some more cobblestone. That on there. You're right, MTC. How's things, man? Really need to repair my bow tonight. McGrumbles, yeah. Free meat fucking stew. I think we'll just do a row at a time. Yeah, I'm thinking about past, Oh, I'm going to pop the eating on as well. I think a nice cup of coffee with an Alf Turner dragon sausage roll will go down rather nice around midday, don't you? Oh, food shopping, Advina. Don't forget your bird's eye waffles, mate. I keep skipping the block. Oh dear, sorry about that. Oh, thank you for the follows as well. A RuneScape, OS RuneScape, and X-Chronicum. X-Chronicum. Cheers, Simpsy. Thanks for the follows, folks. I much appreciate that. You still got the same ones? What? You've not had them yet, Advina? Oh my god. That is shocking, mate. chicken burgers last night. Like sort of fresh kind of chicken burger, like, you know, like a proper sort of chicken burger, as opposed to that kind of like processed stuff. Well, what do they call it? Like butter chicken or whatever it's called. It was very nice. It was very, 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 very nice. Really nice crusty cobs to go with it. And I kind of ate one. I thought, I tell you what, and I just drizzled a little bit of Nando sauce on the second one. Oh, it's gorgeous, mate. Really simple. Really simple. Simple but yummy. Yummy scrummy. What did you have them with, Advina? Beans. Beans had to come into it, right? You can't have a bird's eye potato waffle without some beans. Make sure to put bars on the outside wall so spiders don't get over. Yeah, we've got a pretty good system for that, Silver. Jan gave us quite a clever sort of balcony structure. She's not really ready for that, though, to be honest. I did. There was 2 cobs right in my gob simpsy. It's very nice. Very, very nice. Had nothing with them either. It was literally just bread and the chicken. Oh, fried eggs, beans and potato waffles. And then all you need is like a couple of really nice big fat Cumberland sausages. Oh, God, that sounds tasty. Ritali, do I have a nail gun? Yes, I do, mate. Yeah, I do. But I can't repair it, dude, and it's quite low quality, so I've just kind of left it there for now, mate. How'd you change the background on chat? Ooh, I don't know, because I only use better Twitch TV, so I'm not sure if they have like a... does Twitch have a dark mode? I don't know, mate. What's that, Faster? I'm making a moat. No. Water's not good in this game. Blind, you got an error. You flew off a cliff before I could press F1. Rip bike. Oh, Blind, no way, dude. Crime's lost his yesterday as well, I think. What's this one, Jan? Is this the same thing as we did at Fort Fucker, or is this something else? Oh, yeah. I remembered that from the stream, you know, when we came to do it, Jan, and I had to go back in my browser history to find it. For some reason, it hadn't saved, so... We eat a lot of fresh stuff, so the stuff in the freezer stays there for a while. We've only got a tiny freezer now, Advina. We hardly have anything in frozen, to be fair. There's probably some steak cut oven chips, probably a bag of peas, which I fucking abhor, but the girlfriend likes peas. I'm trying to think what else would be in there. There's some like tip tops from the summer. I think there might be some like frozen chicken breasts in there, but other than that, that's it. Like, we hardly ever use the freezer. God damn it, this chunk took a while, but then again, I suppose when you look at it, it's quite a lot of blocks, isn't it? Yeah, we'll have like a little 5-minute break in about 20 minutes. The old coffee's brewing nicely, so it'll all be fresh and ready. So, I mean, this is just the easy part as well. I mean, if I've got to actually backfill this fucking thing, I mean, Jesus Christ. And I suppose what we could do temporarily is we could reinforce like the bottom layer in concrete, say 3 high. Add the spider protection system. Level out the middle chamber with flagstone. And then just put iron bars across the whole top. So that we've got like a huge area to sort of roam around in if need be. I'm not sure because obviously he's not really here to defend against the hordes, to be honest. But see you later, Advina. Take care. Yeah, the mobile app's quite limited, isn't it? But to be fair to it, though, I mean, I didn't use it, you know, much prior to probably the last few months. So I have to say, Twitch has been, you know, in terms of video quality, sound quality, etc., etc. Yeah, on my phone, I've got to say, Twitch does a pretty good job. To be honest, it seems to, you know, do the job. And if I've got it on my phone, it's invariably because I'm doing something else anyway, so it's not like I'd be using chat much for me, but come a long way, Twitch, hasn't it? A long way. I wonder what's next round the corner. Got any exciting plans? Mr. Grumbul, sir, how long are you streaming for? We'll probably go for a good few hours yet, mate. Hello, Fortune. I know many have chat on mobile and stream on a tablet. Why is that? Yeah, and I can't quite figure out why they do that. What's the reason? Why not just have it all on the tablet? Just so they can have like a bigger screen sort of thing. Is that what you mean, dude? Well, thank you for the follow, Hybrid. Much appreciate that. Cheers. $6.36. Well, we've probably got enough frames to cover it, and to be quite honest, we're not doing too bad on the old cobblestone either, and we're getting very, very, very close to the magical 250. Ah, it's actually, did we ever check if my athletics ding? Fuck, come on, dude. Yeah, it's the only reason I can think of, Jan. I think the one thing I have noticed on the Twitch mobile app is, say for example, I need to flick out to, I don't know, say I needed to send a text message or something. I quite often end up having to re-watch the adverts again. It can be a little bit like, oh, fucking hell, really? Watching this on your S4, everything's so tiny. Yeah, but I bet it looks gorgeous though, mate. You watch your stream on your phone onto a projector outside. Hey, what's that, Fastlocks? What? Explain that. What do you mean, dude? A projector outside? I don't think I've quite understood what you mean there, dude. It's that cold in here. I'm bobbing my knees up and down. I've just realised the Steam controller is actually resting on my knees as well. So it's kind of like I keep getting this like little flutter. You put the stream on the TV and then use the phone for chat. Wow, God, that's mad. Is that using that kind of like flick technology? So you're actually, or is it? Hang on. How are you watching it on the TV, dude? Has the TV got like a Twitch app or something? I never even thought to check that, you know. I wonder if these new modern smart TVs, you know, like the latest iterations, I wonder if they actually have like a Twitch app. You know, like they have Netflix and everything built into them. I mean, that's like the ultimate sign that Twitch has made it, isn't it? Is if they start adding things like that to it. I quite like my phone in the sense that, you know, if I've got a Samsung TV, for example, which I have got, I mean, I've got Samsung and Sony's, my phone's a Samsung, so I can kind of like flick it, and it just comes up on the big screen. I kind of like that. It's great for things like photographs as well. And it's just like zero effort. It just works, you know. It's one of those things you got to fuck about fiddling about with. Just, I often use the Raspberry Pi. There's a converter from a phone power plug-in to a HDMI cable. Fucking hell. Right, we're getting there. In fact, I'm not sure what else we've missed on the other side. I'm starting to think that there's still plenty that I've not done. That seems to have gone rather quickly getting this wall, to be quite honest with you. Is it actually at the right level? Still got one block to come on this, this one side, haven't we? Still doing alright for cobblestone, though. I did that, use the Twitch app on Sony TV and use the iPad for chat, yeah. Smart TVs do have Twitch. I'll have to see if mine's got them on. That's mad. That's really cool. Twitch, mate. Scary stuff. PlayStation 4 has a Twitch app. Yeah, I mean the Xbox One and the PlayStation 4. Even the old PlayStation 3 and Xbox 360 had Twitch apps, didn't they? I mean, I know you couldn't, like, if you, like, actively live stream using those consoles, but I'm sure they had apps to watch you view. Albeit, I seem to recall the PlayStation... I'm not even sure if the PlayStation 3 did have it. I'm pretty sure the Xbox 360 was not the best experience, but... I might be wrong on that. I might be thinking of the Xbox One and the Twitch app being really bad when it first released and then got a lot better. Come on, wall. Get on with it. Google Chromecast is the best thing. What is Google Chromecast? What does it actually enable you to do? What is it? Need an Ethernet cable for smart TVs, unless you have wireless connected. Yeah, well, actually, my smart TV in here is actually wirelessly connected. It always amazes me when I turn a TV on and it says that there's an update for it. It's like, what the fuck? There's an update for my TV? What the fuck, bro? Clever stuff, mate. Clever stuff. Did you balls it, Jan? Did you balls it, mate? Just use Chromecast to cast nearly anything from your phone to the TV. Oh, right, okay. I do remember, like, all before all this got a little bit more mainstream, and one of my brother's friends, who was a massive, massive Apple fan and always had been, way before, you know, the likes of me sort of, you know, was even looking at things like iPhones. And I remember going round to his house. We were only there for a couple of hours, and I was absolutely gobsmacked at how everything was integrated. It really, what it was like being in sort of like a bit of a high-tech show home, and yet now all that stuff is like readily available pretty much everywhere. But it really sort of made me realise just what Apple had sort of managed to achieve in terms of just compatibility across a whole host of, albeit very expensive and very sexy looking products, but it certainly gave me a bit of an inkling of the future in terms of sort of integrated technology. It's, you know, the thought of having a phone and sort of just like literally flicking a picture to sort of like, I don't know, whether it be to show your friends or family, you know, what you got up to last night, and just literally flicking at the screen and it's just there. It's pretty cool, isn't it? I mean, whether or not you use it, the fact that you've got the option to is damn amazing. The Chromecast is if you don't have smart TV, cast Netflix and other stuff. I can't even get my head around that, Keys Proctor. So what you're saying is that if I've got a mobile phone that I can get, obviously, Chromecast on, I can somehow flick it to a non-smart TV? shit. You're right, Rhino. How you doing? Apple TV. What's Apple TV like, dude? There's another gadget I'd love. I think the ultimate dream for me would be the. And I think I first saw it on what's his fucking name? With the Osbournes, and he's got in his bedroom he had that massive motherfucking TV that kind of is at the bottom of the bed in essentially what is like a fitted cabinet, and you sort of press a button and this massive like 65 fucking inch TV rises up at the foot of the bed. That is just fucking shocking, mate. One of the girlfriend's friends has actually got something very similar, and from what I understand, it was bought at an incredibly cheap price from Argos, believe it or not. Sort of all mechanical and everything. It's not a powered one. You know, you can't click a remote control and it comes up, but you can, you know, sort of click it in and then pull the TV up. That's fucking awesome, that is. What's that? Apple Spice TV tastes the best. Into the Amazon Fire Stick. I started reading up on these Fire Sticks and Kodis, you know, since we last spoke. It's all kind of relatively new tech to me. It's all pretty cool. As long as there's no... yeah, so you've just mentioned cables fast lot. Cables, I fucking hate cables, dude. Wireless, I love my wireless tech. It's just never quite as reliable, is it, unfortunately? I think we're still... I don't know, do you reckon we'll ever end up at the point where wireless technology is more viable? You've got to think we will do at one point, haven't you? It's like VR. I think the one thing that that I would like to see as an improvement in VR. I mean, we can all say, oh, we'd like better frame rates, or we'd like better lens technology for resolutions and things. But until that shit becomes viable wirelessly, I don't think it's ever really going to get as good as it can be. Do you know what I mean? But that's a lot of bandwidth to stream wirelessly, isn't it? Then again, I still don't get how Netflix does it. I really don't. Netflix seems to use like virtually no bandwidth at 1080p. It's not even like a blip on my, if you like, sort of diagnostic software. Pretty amazing, really. I mean, you've got to assume that it's not. I don't know. Is it even full 1080p? I have no idea. I know it looks fucking crystal clear. Let's put it that way. Do you think they use some sort of like magical kind of post-processing or something? I just have no idea how they pull it off. I really don't. We were talking the other day about 4K, weren't we, on Netflix, which is apparently like it's a separate tier of billing. You ever get the two-door glitch? What's that, Rhino? I don't know what it is to answer your question, to be honest, mate. I'm not sure what the two-door glitch is. What sort of pie would you have, Simpsy? Oh, hang on, I bet this is full, isn't it? Yeah, look. Shut. I have to have nicked all me fucking food, look. Guys, bloody bastards! Right, let's get this shit organised. We don't want a bone. Give a dog a bone. I see. I'm at the point where I really don't even care about fertiliser, to be quite honest with you. What you need nitrate for it, don't you? I suppose I could stick some in, but does it really matter? And what do we look at? We got 30. Mind you, we're down to 31 potatoes. To be honest, that's not great, is it? In fact, that's pretty fucking bad now, comes to think of it. I love Netflix, but there isn't a lot on that I'm into. So I'm the opposite, Keys Proctor. I kind of literally nearly never go through a drought. I got the closest as I've got to a drought on Netflix probably in the last month, mate. And I was kind of saved by Westworld, which actually isn't on Netflix, so that is shocking. But we've hardly got anything. Let's take those. No, let's not do that, actually. I've got 300 steel arrowheads made, haven't I? I'm just trying to think what to do next. I mean, obviously we need more stone. We are very close to needing to go for another scavenge run, to be fair. Oh shit, you know what I've not done? Damn. I've not stocked the bloody forge for 2 days, have I? Or at least for one 24-hour cycle. Then take some stone. Dang do. Yeah, I'm enjoying it, Darth Maul. I've still got to watch this week's and about... I think I've got about 20 minutes of the weeks before still to watch. I got very rudely interrupted mid-show. I was thinking, hang on a minute, where's the ladder? It's not actually Fastlocks, no. It's the name of my World of Warcraft extremely dangerous PvP Dwarven Rogue, mate. That's where the name actually comes from. Right, hang on then. Doing in here. Yeah, Outlook. Very naughty, Grum. Very naughty, sir. Yeah. Well, there's nothing else to do there, is there? Should we just go back, Karen, and get some more stone out? I mean, if you can make 2,000 stone a day, you can keep smelting it up. It works quite well, doesn't it? You're on episode 4, are you, Darth? Is it? I mean, I'm like, what? I'm guessing 2.5 episodes in then, yeah? And I've been really amazed, honestly. It grabbed me pretty quickly. Obviously, the cast goes a lot towards that, doesn't it? I mean, they are all amazing actors and actresses as well. Plus that Western world sort of setting. There's a new cowboy out. Sorry, a new Western out, isn't there? At the cinema, or due to come out of the cinema in America. Can anyone know what I'm on about? I'm sure I was reading something about it. It's got quite a few big actors in it again. I can't for the life of me think what it's called. I know it's not out in the UK yet, or at least I don't think it is. I like a good Western. They're very few and far between these days, aren't they? Make some steel. What for? Tools, you mean, Stripe? Omelette and tomatoes and onion. I'd tell you what, omelettes are amazing. Omelettes are fucking awesome, dude. I quite often will just have like a plain omelette with some chopped up ham put in it. That's very, very nice. Really simple. And I always have, I don't put tomatoes all heated or warmed up or cooked tomatoes or anything like that, but I really like just like sliced tomato with it. So it would just be a plain omelette with some ham in it. So I suppose technically not a plain omelette, but, you know, nothing fancy. And then just like a couple of tomatoes chopped in halves or quarters. Really tasty, that is. Really light, but really filling. No, it's not a Magnificent 7, dude. No, yeah, let me have a quick look. Be on my history somewhere. Let's have a look.
I came all this way and
Put it on IMDb. By playing it. It's called In a Valley of Violence. I think is it just about to release in the US or something? Why do I put frames down first? What, when I'm mining? Because I'm constantly looking at this screen and then looking at the chat screen and a whole host of other screens, mate. sometimes when I look back, I just kind of like lose my bearings a little bit, dude. It just really helps me sort of like, it's a little bit like being in a cockpit in VR, dude. It helps ground my sense of sort of spatial awareness, mate. I quite often end up sort of taking chunks of rock out that I shouldn't be taking out. If I do this, I kind of, as I come back, I know exactly where I am. Don't get sort of turned around or, you know, drift off or anything. You don't really, to be honest, you don't really need to do it unless, you know, if you're playing the game and you're looking at the screen, it makes no difference. It's just that because when I'm mining, I spend more time looking at the chat screen than I do at the mining screen. Yeah, I'm a big tomato fan, mate. I just don't like warmed or cooked tomatoes over much. I mean, I will eat them. You know, if they come as part of like a big British breakfast fry-up, I mean, I will eat like a fried tomato. Or even a grilled tomato, I'd rather have. But I just kind of like them just, you know, just as is. No, I think it's fairly new, Keys Proctor, so it might not. I quite often just jump on IMDb when I've got a spare few minutes just to have a look at what's coming out in America. And it's weird, actually. It's amazing how many films seem to like have their titles changed as they get released in various sort of different European territories. Unforgiven. Yeah. The two-door glitch is when you knock down a door and put a new one up, but every time you log back in, the old door replaces the new one. No, I've never seen that, Rhino. No. Hand on heart, don't think I've ever seen it, mate. But is that like on the Xbox, maybe? Or is that actually on the PC version, dude? That sounds quite infuriating. Spinach, bacon bits, and a creamy Baby Bell cheese melting in. Fucking hell, chicks. That's all getting a bit swanky, mate. You're right, Amber. How are you? On the PlayStation 4, I can't say I mean, I've actually got the PlayStation 4 version. I mean, I've got not even like 1% of the amount of time I've got on the PC version on the PlayStation 4 version, mate. It seems to very quickly die a horrible death with the people that I was playing it with, to be fair. It's I can't see them going back to it unless there's a hell of a patch. But no, I can't say I ever noticed that, mate. Well, I couldn't agree more, chicks. Why not, mate? Oh, we were supposed to watch that at the weekend. I think it was Friday or night or Saturday night. I can't remember. Keys Proctor. We never actually managed. I think there was only like one cinema, and it was quite a trek to go and watch it. And we ended up staying over at friends, so we didn't actually go out to the cinema to watch it. It's done by the same people that did like Bad Neighbours and stuff, isn't it? I can't remember the guy's name. What is it? Jonah? Someone? No, not Jonah. What's the other guy's name? It looked rude as fuck, dude. It really did look, I mean, like blatant, just constant sex gags. As you'd expect, but I still don't know whether it might be a bit too much. I'm not sure. I remember watching a clip with the, like the chief sort of explain. There was kind of like I very much got the impression it was sort of like talking about, you know, the Bible as such. It was quite clever the way it was done. About the way that the words had been interpreted, and I thought, oh dear, you know what I mean? Slightly dicey territory there for a few people, I should imagine. Seth, that's it. To be honest, Persuade, I think that's the impression I got, mate. I think you'd really have to be in the mood for it. It's the same. I always describe stuff like that as very similar vein to stuff like South Park. Now, South Park, I was never a massive fan of. I did watch it. Oh, hang on. I've got to take this call, guys.
You ready for?
Back. What time is it? 4 o'clock.
It's all clear. Get the door.
Do now.
It's in the desk. Top drawer. I'll keep watch. Just hurry. Oh my god. What? What is it? I think it's last week's curry. Oh, leave it. Let's move.
You would never find weak old curry Simpson. Ever. Come on, let's go. What's the plan for today then? It's day 98 is Horde night, right? 77, 84, 91, 98. What did we do on those three? The last one we did... Well, we did the barbed wire on the last one, didn't we? So we kind of... we're on schedule, I think, to keep getting those little upgrades each week. I really fancy doing the fireplace, to be honest. I think that's the last thing to do here, really. Cobblestone, stone. So let's throw that in there. Let's make one more batch of cobblestone. Throw this lot back in here. Right, and you suggested making steel, didn't you? That would actually make quite a lot of sense. Throw those in there. Let's throw the cement upstairs. Actually got six. I mean, that's what I was hoping for, was a full 6,000 each week to take over there. I think we'll start building, oh shit, a nice surplus. And it's only sand, really. So, I mean, once we go and get the auger, sand stops becoming an issue, doesn't it? Did I watch Walking... I watched it yesterday, mate. It fucking just... Wow, is all I can say, dude. It was amazing. I've been kind of slagging off The Walking Dead quite a lot recently. I really wasn't that fucking bothered about the next season coming out. It was quite funny, actually, Key, because I sat down yesterday to watch what was essentially season 1 episode... Sorry, season 7 episode... Whoa! Season 7 episode 1. And it did the recap thing, and I thought, hang on a minute, I don't know what the fuck's going on here. And I'd actually forgotten to watch the last episode of season 6, mate. So I ended up watching that and then going obviously into the oh my fucking god, what the hell were they thinking episode from yesterday. Oh, sorry, from Sunday. It's got me interested again, mate. I feel like they've sort of rekindled my interest in what could happen this season. Amazing, really. I mean, fucking Christ. He'd have thought that was going to happen, but obviously don't want to say too much. But let's see if they can maintain the suspense. Because I've kind of seen this sort of shit happen before, you know. We get one amazing fucking episode and you think, oh shit, hang on, they're back on track here. And then before you know it, it just spirals off into boredom and misery, you know what I mean? Hello, Buckshot. Yeah, to be honest, what we'll do is we'll make 3 bows. We'll go and get some steel. We'll make some new tools. We'll kind of all be fresh, ready for the next horde. Should really throw the old duster on, shouldn't I? Let's get rid of that one. What's still Arrowheads doing in the general box? Because we're taking all of that to... That little row in the general box, Stripe, is what we're taking to Fort Fuck It. So there's lights, there's torches. I mean, in theory, the concrete should go in there as well. It's just like a one-stop shop to pick everything up to take over there. What I'll do is when I pick the feathers up, the arrowheads up, it'll be my trigger to start actually manufacturing the arrows while we bike over to Fort Fuck It. Oh, careful. We'll have to see, Keys. We'll have to see what happens, mate. I just felt like it was... It just didn't feel like it was from the same team. There was something about that show that just... It just felt really different. It felt like... I don't know. It felt like the reins were off. I mean, it was dark stuff, wasn't it? I mean, we've seen some dark stuff before. We've seen some quite emotionally jarring scenes. And let's be honest, some quite graphic scenes in The Walking Dead over the years. But last night, it wasn't so much about, if you like... what happened specifically. It was more about that dark. I can't really say it without spoiling anything. It's that dark descent, isn't it, for Rick? And that's all I'll say, and I'll leave it there. It's I don't know. He just seemed back on form. The whole cinematography of the whole thing, it was really well done. You just didn't know what was actually happening. They kept doing those really cool, like, scene cuts. And you thought, oh shit, okay, so what? Oh god, fuck, really? What? Hang on, what? Who is it? What? It just felt like it had been filmed, written, acted by people that were kind of fresh. And just, you know, wanted to do something amazing rather than... I sometimes just feel like they're resting on their laurels, and it sort of just plodding along, and it's the same kind of cinematography, and the same miserable face. Oh, you know, there was just a lot of cool shit happened yesterday. Yeah, no, we've got some persuade, but what I'm going to do is I'm going to use a lot less this time. We're going to just try and save it for the zombie cops. I think we had a bit of bad luck last time, to be honest. Hey guys, does anybody have experience with depression? I need to help a friend, but I don't know how. I'm sure there's plenty of people that do, Lutz. I'm not sure whether or not... It's a hard one to answer, mate. I think there's a lot of ifs, ands, buts and uncertainties around such an open question, to be honest, mate. Yeah, definitely, Keys. It was, wasn't it? It's like I said, it wasn't... I mean, obviously what happened, everyone's probably going to be talking about until next week. But to me, it wasn't actually that was what was so striking. It wasn't the outcome of the episode. It was more the way the whole episode felt that I just felt was like a return to form. I mean, yes, obviously, you know, the content was somewhat fucking... Wow, didn't see that coming. But, you know, you can say that about a lot of episodes, couldn't you? It just felt like, I don't know, it felt like a bit of effort had gone into it again. It felt really cool. And again, we can't discuss the cool bits because it's going to be spoilers, so yes, the conversation sort of has to end there, unfortunately. It's hard to sort of try and articulate what it is that was so awesome without mentioning specific plots or points. Cool though. I mean, cool. Whatever. I mean, it's great. You know. Let's see if they can keep the momentum up. Do some cool stuff. I mean, to be honest, I felt like the characters had become very stagnant. I didn't feel like there was any further character development was going to happen. It's kind of like we already knew them. The journey had already been made. You know. Let's see where it takes us. Hello, Shinkwitz. There's no easy answer, Lutz. It's one of those really difficult things, mate. Holy bugger.
$20 donation received from N/A. I have watched for a while now, thought I had better pay up.
Thank you so much, NA. That's amazing, mate. That is really, like, shockingly generous. Thank you so much, NA. That's fucking the dog's bollocks, that is, mate. Thank you very, 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 very much. I salute you, good sir. Or madame. Oh, fucking hell. Thank you so much, NA. Thank you, sir. I think you've hit the nail on the head, Persuade, there. To be honest, you know, there's no magic button you're going to suddenly find, I wouldn't have thought. You know, not if it's like proper deep-rooted depression and not just someone having a fucking bad day, you know what I mean, mate? And I think all you can do is just let them know that, like you say, like Persuade saying, that, you know, you are there. You know, what little you can do to help someone in that situation. Just them knowing that you're there. It probably, you know, 9 times out of 10, you know, if someone's in a deep, dark depression, they probably wouldn't even register the fact that you're there to help. Some people can't even see that, you know. The dark abyss is eternal for some people, and it's very difficult for them to come out of that. You just got to, you know, be as reassuring as you can. What little you can do to help them, you will do, and be there for them. It's one of those things where there is just no magic switch, mate. And everyone's so individual around that as well, you know. You can imagine there's very few cases that are might share a few common traits, but it is a very personal thing, you know, a legitimate depression, as opposed to the depression that a lot of people will claim they've got. Just having a fucking bad day, like. Scary thing, depression. Very scary. Having never actually suffered from it, however, or at least I've been around people that have been, if you like, properly clinically depressed, and it's very, very scary for everyone, to be honest. It's one of those things it's almost impossible to empathise with unless, to be honest, even if you have been through it yourself, like I say, because it's so individual, you still will never know what that person's actually feeling deep inside, because they don't even know themselves. Right, let's get this wall finished here. Got the Cadbury's roses. Thank you very much. Thank you very, very, very much. I can never remember the rest of it, to be honest. Mojo. We'll have to dig out some YouTube vids of the old Cadbury's Roses Christmas specials adverts. They were a bit magical, weren't they? This wall's just fucking ridiculous. It's gigantic. Yeah, I mean, that's it. Persuade, yeah. Be there for them, looks. You know. It's, you know, you're doing as much as you can just by even acknowledging the fact that, you know, you're there for them, aren't you, Lutz? So, good on you, mate. Grum Elvis. I did, after our little chat last night, I did do a little Wikipedia check on old Elvis. Fucking Jesus, man. He was like, fucking Christ. I mean, he was way sort of bigger than even I kind of knew. I mean, he was like, Jesus, a force to be reckoned with, wasn't he? Amazing, man. Absolutely amazing. Right, let's have a little look. Really should have done that row first. Let's drop down and do it. I really want to try and come up. I think it'll be good timing to leave this once we've done the perimeter wall. Maybe just do a little bit of tidying up around on the, if you like, the ground level. But I want to put a little bit of thought into the gatehouse, because I need to sort of measure up some of these mods that we'll be looking at with the prison doors and things. What's that, Shinkui? Going out the other day, I went to a Beamish... What's a Beamish museum then, mate? That sounds interesting. Cheers, Tata. Even if we don't figure it out, I appreciate the sentiment behind it, mate. Thank you. Good old Stripe. If you weren't depressed before you came here, you will be by the time you leave, right, Stripe? Fucking fine, you've been watching for a far. Oh, yeah. Well, I'm surprised my fade's like. I've still not had me fucking Alf Turners yet. God damn it. Yeah, go for it, Shinky. I'm quite intrigued. What's that? We should have one. What's that? Sorry, Simpsy. A Beamish museum. Go for it. If you're on about the museum, I'm quite intrigued now, mate. Link away, dude. I'm expecting this Jim Beam museum. All these lovely Jim Beam bottles and oaken barrels. Grum, are you going to try out Dead Rising 4? Oh, mate, honestly, you know what? It's a franchise that I came so... When I bought my Xbox One, dude, there were a few games on it that I realised that I could also get on PC. So, for example, there was Rise, you know, like the Roman Legionnaire thing. And I actually got that on Xbox One. And I have often checked Dead Rising on the... Is it Dead Rising 3? Is the latest iteration, is it? And all I ever read about on Steam was the fact that it was like atrocious frame rates and it was like the worst port that had ever been done. But then when I read about the Xbox One game, it was like really crappy frame rates on that as well. So I've never actually really played, if you like, a more modern Dead Rising. I kind of like the wackiness of it, but I think the one thing that's always put me off is I know that the game is very much hell-bent on giving you time limits to do things, and I really don't like that, dude. I really don't like having a clock on my screen. You know, do it before this clock runs out or you fail. I'm not a fan of that at all, mate. Now, I might have the wrong end of the stick and the game isn't quite like that, but that's just the impression I got. Let's have a look. History of Beamish. Beamish was the vision of Dr. Frank Atkinson, the museum's founder and first director. Beamish began in the vision... Oh, yeah, hang on, I've already read that. One of the best open-air museums in the world. Oh, he only died a couple of years ago. You know. It was in Durham. Oh, isn't that where... Dolphin's off to Durham, isn't he? What is it? Just a big open-air museum, but a big open-air museum about fucking what? Beamish things. It's a fucking slow website, I know that. So it's all northern. It's probably just got like a can of iron brew on a pedestal. That's fucking it. I'll wait for it to load, mate. Was it any good? I mean, that's the point. Did you have fun there, mate? Olden days. Oh, the olden days. Oh, you kids don't know you're fucking born. There's a really nice farm not far from here, and it's a guy that essentially has opened it out like to the public. So, you know, like the kids and whatever, you can go in the summer holidays and like feed the goats and all that kind of jazz. But he's got an amazing collection, and it is just literally these like ramshackle sort of garages on the land. And it's a complete mishmash of just like old farm machinery and cars and tractor parts, and it's just like everything, you know, from like old tools. And it's not all set out like a, you know, like a posh museum with like plaques telling you stuff. It literally is just one man's collection of like ancient shit. And it's the most amazing place to go to. It fucking absolutely amazing. Because you can touch and poke and prod everything, and none of it's cleaned or dusted, or, you know, it's just simply kept dry. That's about all it is, really. Every year you go, you spot a little extra bit of rust on something, though. It's really well done. It's a completely different experience to those sort of quite clinical museums you can go to. Yeah, actually, you know what, Doc? I think, I'm pretty sure. I'll ask her when she gets back. I'm fairly sure if you're talking about the same... If you actually go there and... It's essentially like live actors living the day-to-day lives, isn't it? And actually running the shops as they would have been run back then. Is that what that is? Because I know that the girlfriend went somewhere about 2 years back, and it's like you've just said, a living museum. I didn't get a chance to go, but she said it was amazing, like a really interesting experience. What am I doing here? Cobblestone frames. Oh shit, I've got no bloody what's it like. Tell you what, let's go and do this over here first. Those to pole up, can't we? I mean, I'm sure there's more than one of that same. I mean, it might not be the same one, but I know she went to something that... I can't remember what she called it or where it was. But that idea of a living museum, and it was like a fully functioning village, to, you know, for all intents and purposes. You know, you spent the day sort of living among the old folk. Last time you were at Bliss till the blacksmith's furnace exploded. Oh my god, dude. Yeah, it's got to be the same place. I'll ask her when she gets back, mate. Yeah, Glossy, how you doing? We had a museum back home that sounds like it, Pioneer Village. They drag us school kids there by busloads and make us chew grain off the big grind. Sounds like such a memorable and happy time of your life, Persuade. That sounds about right, actually. Yeah, Zaranthian, yeah. Fish and chips. Oh, mate, yeah. Wrapped in a proper newspaper. Proper old black and white newspaper. That's the one. Iron Bridge Gorge. That's the one, Zaranthian. Definitely. Instantly recognise that, mate. Yeah. Highly recommended. Highly recommended. Like I said, I mean, I've not been there, but I mean, her and a friend spoke very, very highly of it. You know, oh, what the fuck? Where's my bike? There we go. She had fun on the horror night thing, by the way. She really did. She said it was absolutely fucking fantastic. I think our number's up in 2 weeks. Not this weekend, the weekend after we're off. So it was quite good fun. Not like super terrifying, scary, but enough to sort of have some giggles with. You know what I mean? You didn't come away with like a dirty pair of boxer shorts or anything. Well, obviously she wasn't wearing boxer shorts, but she might have been, but not that I'm aware of. You actually made... What's that? Made chewing gum. You saw the blacksmith's guy suddenly run out and there's something went bang in the blacksmith's. Fucking Christ. That's a bit scary, isn't it? Fucking hell. Chucked a Bic lighter in the forge. Yeah, that was scare the fucker. Oh, let's find that fascinating. Blacksmithing. Jesus, that's just insane, isn't it? Fucking Christ. It always amazes me. I don't know if any of you ever seen like the photographs. I mean, there's one like really well-known one that, you know, Gabe Newell from Valve, or of Valve, or owner of Valve. He's got like a super modern blacksmiths, hasn't he, actually in his home or in his garage, I think it is. And there was that. Well, it wasn't a leaked picture. It was a picture that he sort of made publicly available. But there's been quite a few released since over the years. Pretty cool shit that bro makes, man. Pretty cool shit. I mean, that's kind of fascinating having your own sort of blacksmith's forge and everything. But like he's got like a super modern equivalent, hasn't he? As opposed to like a ye olde one with the, you know, manually pumped bellows and shit. She showed me some pictures of. Obviously, I didn't want to watch too much. I say watch too much. I didn't want to see too much Simpsons because it will ruin it for when I go. But she showed me some of the actors and actresses that were made up that you were allowed to sort of take close-up pictures of. You know, when they're not, if you like, method acting. And God, they look fucking amazing. They really did. I mean, I can understand why the tickets are sort of like, you know, they're not exactly the cheapest things in the world, but a lot of effort's gone into it. You've been thinking about watching The Conjuring, but I'm not sure due to me not really. Well, we watched Conjuring 2 not that long ago, mate. They're pretty good. I'd certainly recommend them. You know, they might not be the greatest horror movie ever made, but they're certainly more than watchable. Very cool cast. And some pretty scary. I mean, to be fair, I can't remember the first one that well, but I do remember the second one. It got some moments in it where I was like, fucking Jesus Christ, that proper made me jump. Definitely watch the first one, though, if you've not seen... you know, it's definitely worth watching them back to back as such. Iron Bridges. My dad used to take me to Iron Bridge quite a lot. That's why I instantly recognised it when you... who was that? Was that Persuaded said it? Yeah, Iron Bridge is fucking amazing. I remember when I mean, like I said, my dad used to take me to all sorts of places, but I, you know, went there on many occasions. Bournemouth, sort of Blackpool. You know, obviously that was the one that was more steeped in, shall we say, interesting things rather than, you know, amusement arcades. But I remember he bought me, and I've still got it to this day. I don't know where the fuck it is, but I know I brought it from the old house. It was basically like a load of like different rocks, you know, like geologists' rocks. All kind of like glued to a piece of cardboard. You know, you got your quartz, and you know, I think there's like 5x5, so like 25 different minerals and ores, like really small pieces, probably no bigger than like your thumbnail, all in this like little plastic sleeve. I'm always quite fascinated by it. In fact, I actually took some of the minerals off, played with them in my chemistry set that I had many years later. I seem to remember dissolving several of them and no doubt making putrid mess somewhere, but I always saved enough to sort of glue them back. As you can imagine, it's not exactly in prime condition anymore, but I bet they still do all that sort of stuff, don't they? Your girlfriend has been... Who will you take to use as your shield? I hang around with some pretty big lads, don't worry, mate. I'll stay at the back of the pack. Rest assured, Grumbul will not be attacked. Coming from the Scouts who moved down about a year ago, I can say, even after all this time, I still find stuff I don't know. It's brilliant. Oh, you're talking about Ironforge, yeah? Ironforge would make a great sort of horror story. I bet there's, you know what I mean, or setting. Imagine it as a Silent Hill setting. There's some fucking tales of deaths and mysterious occurrings in Iron. Do you reckon? Old Iron Bridge. See, we all think it's this lovely place to go and hang out. Those mysterious places to visit. All those subterranean caverns and mines. Hills Have Eyes was a horror movie watched years ago. Yeah, that was a big sort of movie. Whoa, shit, that looks pretty cool now. Whoa, fuck me. That's not bad at all. Cobblestone frames, let's make another 100. Trying to think what the last one that I watched was. Oh god, what it was that one where they have to have sex to pass on like the spirit. I can't remember what the fuck it was now. Oh, I actually mentioned it a couple of weeks back, didn't I? It's basically like this horrible... It reminded me a little bit of like the Slender Man figure. This horrible, horrible looking... almost... I don't know, it's like its joints aren't in the right place. This thing that just keeps hunting you, but it can only walk. And I think only you can see it. And basically, if you have sex with someone, it transfers this apparition to hunt you. So you have to go and shag someone to... That's not that bad now, is it? You have to shag someone to pass the curse on, or something like that. I can't think what it was called, but Fucking horrible though. Really horrible. And basically no matter what you do, it will just keep walking till it gets to you. So you can catch a plane, you know, and like get a few thousand miles away from it, but it will just keep 24/7 all the time, just keep walking towards you until it gets you and murders you in a most horrific manner. It Follows. That's the one for. That's the one. Definitely recommend that. Bit different. In a zombie apocalypse, it's always good to have a friend who runs slower than you. Watched some pretty cool horror movies over the years. So it's a difficult genre though, isn't it? It's now horror to one person's not horror to another. And they can be very, very sort of samey, you know. Everything recently, you know, bar a few, tends to go either down the horrific gore route, which I'm not a massive fan of anymore. That's the shit that Girlfriend really likes. Although I have to say, yesterday, we like I said, we were watching the second, sorry, I think it's the 5th series. We're on the 2nd show of American Horror Story. That is just fucking shocking. I saw more shit in those 2 episodes that fucking shocked me, genuinely, than I did in, you know, maybe all the Hostel movie, or both Hostel movies put together. It was just fucking unbelievable. I mean, there is some really nasty shit going on in that. Right, that's the wall done. Well, it's not at all done, but I mean, it's a second perimeter, right? Jesus, that is fucking big, bro. So let me make this. I think this has been bugging the shit out of me for fucking ages. It's not going to be in there, is it? Arrow slits, concrete. No. Cobblestone. There we go. This one slit got knocked out ages back, didn't it? The Paranormal Activities. I think I watched the first one and actually kind of like quite enjoyed it, and then I think I watched either the second or the third Paranormal Activity, and it was the most boring film I think I'd ever fucking seen. It was like it went on and on and on and on, and nothing happened, and then right at the fucking end, something really brutal happened, and it was like, really, you just made me wait like fucking close to 2 hours to see this one thing. It wasn't suspenseful in any way, shape or form. It just bored the living crap out of me. So I've kind of just lost interest in the Paranormal Activities, to be fair. I might have missed out on some real gems, for all I know, but I'm going to do this. We've mentioned this on many occasions. Fuck it. It looks shit. Tough titter. Hello, Mr. Cody. I think the ones that the girlfriend in particular remembers the most are the Jason, Nightmare on Elm Streets. They really fucking made her pee her little pants when she was a girl. They were fucking good films. A Nightmare on Elm Street. Jesus, they don't make them like that anymore. Fucking freaky as fuck. He was alright, old Mr. Krueger, wasn't he? Tried to watch, well, we did watch the new, well, I say new, I think it's fairly on now. Bates Motel, was it? Psycho. With, is it Vaughn? Johnny Vaughn, or whatever his name is? That was fucking weird watching that. That was really fucking weird. Is that actually, whoa, what the fuck, dude? That is really weird. Look at that. How bizarre. Oh, damn, that's not one of those, is it? Oh, no, actually, no, yeah, because we're not going to be shooting underneath that, are we? Get this done. Yeah, we should have done that ages ago. You're right, Shadow Master. How you doing? Comedy horrors are the best, like the scary movies. Oh, they would. I don't know, mate. I don't think I've ever really enjoyed one of those, mate. Hang on. I might be getting confused here. What were those films where they had the big long white mask? And I'm thinking of Scream, aren't I? Yeah, I don't think the scary movies are like the piss takes, aren't they? I don't like those sorts of films, dude. I always feel like it's really way too forced. They've never quite clicked with me, mate. Candyman, the one where you have to say 3 times in the mirror. That's quite an old one, isn't it? Unless they've done a remake. You have to say Candyman 3 times while you look in the mirror. Isn't that the dude with the bees? Doesn't it start with like a bee or something? You're right, Dread. How you doing, dude? Hello, Dark Chimp. The old Evil Deads. Hitchcock did horror good. Yeah, totally, Jan. Yeah, I mean, back in the day, I mean, if you look back and look at some of the old Alfred Hitchcock fucking movies, I mean, fucking Jesus. I mean, you think about the period when they released and just how fucking shocking they must have actually been. You know, not to mention the fact they were actually really good, end of story, and still hold up to the test of time. But you imagine, like, the fucking public, like, just, oh, Jesus, they'd never seen anything like it, had they? The stuff that I fucking hate is things like Chucky. You know that fucking little bastard doll thing? Motherfucker, stay away from me, dude. That is not even remotely funny. I'm alright, thanks, Shadow. I'm alright, mate. Not doing too bad at all. I know what he did last summer. I really liked those, man. I know what he did last summer. The Scream sort of series. I really liked those. It was just something fresh and fun, and you know, they had the jump scares, they had the twists in the plot. They were pretty fun. You know, they're not there with like the dark classics and things. You know, you can't compare something like Scream with The Ring. You know, the original Ring. Chucky, man, yeah, a little fucker. Fuck that fucking Chucky prick. Little fucker. That should not be allowed, mate. Totally. I still remember one of the greatest moments in a game ever, and it's going back to the Xbox 360 I played it on, and it was I physically, you know, those of you that watch me play, what was that? It's the same dev team that did. I'm thinking of Amnesia. Amnesia was one of the few games where I struggled to finish it. As we've mentioned before, if we hadn't got through that, if you like, prison section that evening and got out of there, I could not have turned the game back on the following day. It was wearing on my nerves to a point that I hadn't really understood how much something like that could actually affect me. So that was an amazing experience, but the one that really I struggled with, I think it's called Condemned, Criminal Origins or something like that. And there is basically a section in that game where you go through a department store that's got, you know, like the mannequins, you know, the store mannequins. I don't know what it was. And the whole game, to be honest, was just pretty fucking cool. I was really enjoying it, and then I got to that section. Oh my god, I really struggled to push my way through it. I really did. There is something about the mannequins in that game and the lighting and everything else that's been going on here that freaked me the fuck out. Did I ever play Soma? Yeah, we did it on stream, but I never got far into it, Dread. We sort of were doing it on a Friday night, and then that Friday night kind of came and went, and I never kind of went back to it, dude. Bit of a weird game from what I remember. I kind of didn't... I know there was a bucket in it, which I was very impressed with. We had a good play about with a bucket, and I think I did something terrible to a robot, which we were starting to think there was a bit more to it than that. And then it flooded, Dread, and then I was swimming around outside, and then I had to do this thing with levers and got very confused. And that's where we kind of left it. So I should really go back to that, mate. I'd probably have to start again, though. because it did seem to have quite an engaging sort of undercurrent of weirdness. Have I seen a movie called Beetlejuice? Yeah, fucking crazy film, mate. Crazy film. Rocky Horror Picture Show. Never been a fan of that. Oh my god, Grum coming in when you're having a go at Chucky, lol. My kids loved that movie. It was a weird game, but I personally loved it. Yeah, I didn't get far enough to sort of come to any conclusions. Tried to be like nowhere near, but I got the impression it was definitely going to hit me quite hard. The fucking was that creaky ass door then, Tony? While we're talking about fucking creepy ass Chucky motherfuckers. Christ, dude. It was a good one as well. I'm almost tempted to go and drop all this stuff off at Fort. Fuck it. Should we go and do that? Let's get a day ahead of schedule. Let's actually go and drop everything off. Got the torches, so what I'll do is I'll split those so I don't make the mistake of buggering off with them all. So we got the lights, we got those. Oh, the only other thing. Let's make steel arrows. Fuck it. Bloody phone again, man. Let me just mute out. Yeah, I remember Beetlejuice. I mean, I vividly remember Beetlejuice, mainly because of the really fucking totally batshit crazy cartoon series that seemed to spin off from it. Who was the actor who played Beetlejuice? Oh, what was his name? Yeah, you made me laugh yesterday, Doc, actually, with the... I'd completely forgotten about that scene. And the second it started playing, I could remember it almost word for word. The Ghostbusters scene, where... when Murray sort of totally agrees and you see Winston's face and his like eyeballs roll and he goes, yes, absolutely, I can confirm this man is indeed dick-free or dickless or whatever it is. I thought you fucking... There were so many cool moments in that film. I think the problem is when it's on now, because I've seen Ghostbusters so many times, I think I kind of just sort of turn off to it, you know what I mean? Should actually sit down and watch it properly from start to finish. I have actually seen the new one. Has anyone clocked it? It's I literally fell asleep watching it. It was it was all right. It wasn't anywhere near as bad as I was expecting it to be. You know, it's a little bit like someone trying to remake Star Wars. You know, the original. It was never going to sit well with me. You know. Why have you got to fucking, you know, to take something and just, you know, try and come up with a new version of it? But it was alright. I mean, I watched it. Like I said, I did fall asleep for a fucking chunk of it. Michael Keaton, was that? That was him, yeah. Fucking hell, the old Batman dude and all, wasn't he? You alright, gun happy hippie? Hello, Sulaku. Sulaco, sorry, should I pronounce it? It did actually pirate. Yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah, you're right. Thank you for the follow, Soap the Man. Much appreciated. Thank you very much. What am I looking for here? So we've got the stone in there. So I can take the cement. It's really sand. Should we just do a run to get... Well, no, because we'll get the auger, won't we? I think we drop it off and maybe try and hit another city. Let's just see if we can actually find a nail gun schematic. Oh, hang on. Shall we... Hang on a minute. It's near... I'll tell you what. Shit. Tell you what, let me go and make the steel. I forgot to put the steel ingots on, didn't I? Ooh, careful. What's that? You still can't get on the server? I did send instructions on exactly what to do. Should be working. Jumanji. Yeah, good film that. Yeah. Another slightly scary one when you think back to what went on. Jumanji. I'm almost tempted to stop making cement, but I know I'll regret it if I do. Let me just stop cement production. Let's make some steel bars now. If I make 200 of those, that's a big fucking dent in my iron. But it is a big but. Cannot lie. I think I'm going to do it anyway. Let's do it. I'll do it. Let's go. It's not showing up in the... Oh, what are you doing, Mrs. fucking stealthy fucking Tony? You broke your leg, mate. Look at that. You fucking coming to stab... Why have you got blood on your knife? My blood hasn't got a knife on it. Oh, it has. My blood hasn't got a knife on it. You what, mate? Hey! Fucking Jesus, muck fucking tits. Don't bring a fucking knife to a gunfight, Mr. Tony fucking Maloney. He's been drinking that fucking Jack Daniels again. He's gone all violent. The lion in the cupboard? What the fuck is... Wait! Does he want something? What's he doing? Oh, he's got an SMG. Was that an AK-47? What the fuck is that? I don't even know what that is. It's not an SMG, is it? It's a big one. Fucking British gamers, right? And it's a fucking gun, mate. It's not a bow and arrow, it's a gun. Definitely not a crossbow. What was that, kids? The monkeys that had shotguns and ride the police bike? What the fuck was that in? Oh, you're talking about Jumanji? Oh, hang on, what's happened? Bit of wall. You alright, Tone? Did you want something, mate? Or were you just like loitering around? Digging a hole, mate. I'm digging a hole. Did you send anything in chat? Am I missing stuff in chat? What's this? I only ate the hobnobs, including the last one. Sorry, Grum. I've got more crafting in this randomly. Oh shit! There he is. Look. Do you reckon we can get him from here? Grum's potato gun, that is. That was a sniper rifle, was it really? Holy shit, I didn't know it looked like that. Do you reckon he's... you're probably right, yeah. He's up to no good, do you reckon? Old Tony is up to something. Grum, I added you on Steam. I thought we were already friends on Steam. Yeah, cool. Fucking lawn gate, which is now basically flagstone anyway. Yeah, I've not seen Jumanji since like probably when it came out, mate. I don't think it's the one that I've ever really rewatched. I know it comes on every now and again, sort of over Christmas time. I might have seen like 10 or 15 minutes worth of it. Can't remember having ever sat down and rewatched Jumanji from start to finish. You're right, Zondatar, how you doing? I really would. I mean, honestly, you know, it's something that I used to do, you know, before I started streaming sort of regularly at the weekends. I mean, I know I had this Sunday off. I was just so busy, but I used to like sitting down and sort of like watching a few kind of films like back to back. So, for example, I might watch like some of the Indiana Jones or Star Wars films kind of back to back. I might only watch 2 or 3. I've always found that like something really nice to do on a Sunday afternoon, especially in the winter. You know, where you've got less commitments and, well, I have anyway, and things to generally do to keep you busy over the weekend. Kind of miss all that. I was cleaning out the attic. We were trying to do a few boxes that we've still not unpacked. So I actually found all my old, like David Eddings books and Anne McCaffrey books, and mixed in with all that is something in the region of like about 30 Star Wars books by various authors. I was like, fucking hell, you know, the amount I used to read, it's really scary. You know, I've gone from reading like, you know, 1 to 2 books a week to like literally like probably half a book a year. Terrible, absolutely terrible. Yeah, it is. It's kind of weird, isn't it, to think of all those films. The one film, right, Robin Williams, I think in pretty much every film I've ever seen in him, you know, whether or not the film's absolutely amazing, he always came across as just being fucking amazing himself. But the one that really freaked me out was the one, it's something to do with photographs and him being sort of accused of being a bit of a peeping Tom, is it? What's it fucking called? We spoke about it when I was talking last about the phone booth film. What was that one that he did? Oh, I can't remember. I can't remember it at all, but I just remember thinking, fucking hell, this is really fucking weird. 16mm? No, I don't think it's that. No, isn't that the one that Nicolas Cage did? Or are we talking about something completely different here? Grumbul, I've definitely not whitelisted. I have defo whitelisted, not a girl gamer. Pretty sure, yeah. I could always check. Let me have a quick look. Hang on. Oh, blimey. Quick Luke. Where do I go? Yep, you're definitely whitelisted. So either you've given me the wrong Steam 64 ID code, or put it this way: if Zaranthian or Vilpsic or Tuck have ever been on the server, which I think they have, then there's no way for you not to be whitelisted, because it acts funny otherwise. What am I trying to do? Blinds, the last one on that we had. Kirasuit, Vilpsic, Not a Girl, Zaranthian and Tuck were all added at basically the same time. One hour photo, that's the one. That's the one. That was a weird one. That was one that I should really rewatch, because to be honest, I was so confuddled by, I think, even just Robin Williams playing that kind of role. I don't think I really took it all in, to be quite honest. Right, Tony Soul, thank you very much for the follow. Are you on now, Not a Girl, or? You've definitely been on Zaranthian, yeah. So yeah, you've definitely been, because Zaranthian was actually added after you, Not a Girl. So the only way you're not getting on is if you're using a different Steam account, or we got the wrong Steam 64 ID in the first place, mate. Have I seen Christmas Vacation? Just sounds like a really generic kind of title, mate. So I don't really know. Who's in it? Is it a new one, an old one? It should be really, really easy to get on Not a Girl. You just simply, don't forget, you go to the light bulb icon in the server listings. Because it will, I think it is technically classed as a modded server, because we're not running with default settings. This one whistle then. That was really weird. I literally sounded like someone whistled really, really sort of like close to me. That's strange. It's Cody learned to whistle. Are we talking about National Lampoon's film? Oh, fucking hell, then in which case, yes, definitely, mate. My dad used to sort of watch National Lampoons religiously. I think the worst thing I ever saw in National Lampoons was, I don't know which one it was. I don't think it was Christmas Vacation, but When, oh, what was the name of that fucking, I remember Private Benjamin and all that lot. And what was that one that Bill Murray did? When he's in the army. And, oh god, that is the funniest fucking film. Is it Stripes or something like that? I should watch that again. And now I'm off on a right tangent. What was I talking about? National, oh, when they fucking tie the old deer's dog to the back of the camper van. They get halfway down the highway and they sort of stop because I think someone mentions the dog, and they get out the camper van and there's just this fucking lead there because it's basically fucking been sandpapered across the asphalt for the last 30 miles. Oh, fuck. Yeah, my dad used to watch all of those. He was absolutely obsessed with National Lampoon's films, mate. Stripes, yeah, it was Stripes. Good fucking memory there. You getting? Oh, nice one, Shadow. Cool, dude. Cool. Yeah, they were fucking crazy. I'll tell you what, the one guy that I just absolutely fucking adored, and I think, again, it's probably a lot to do with my dad. You know, he was a really big sort of film buff and all the rest of it. You know, he loved, what, you know, going and getting the old VHS from the video store, and he'd always get one for him, you know, a little bit older, and one for me and him maybe, or you know, I might just choose some cartoons or something. But John Candy, was it John Candy? Uncle Buck and all those. Oh god, they were just fucking fun. There was just something amazing about those films. I used to really like that guy. He did so many cracking ones, didn't he? Animal House, oh my god, yeah. Doing here, it's sort of 12:31. Got a room. I think we'll just carry on, to be honest. We're slowly getting there, aren't we? We're getting the stone that we need for the cobblestones, so... Uncle Buck, sorry, is an absolute just... even, I'll tell you what, I don't care what anyone says about whatever his fucking name was. What was the little kid's name in Home Alone? Oh, what was his name? But the Home Alone films, I mean, alright, I know there's some that have come out many years later. But that Home Alone, I think my family must have watched that film that many times over the years. It was just amazing. And it reminded me back of another amazing actor back in the day was like Danny DeVito as well. My dad loved fucking Danny DeVito. Any film with him in it, he'd be there day one. I'm not really digging anywhere, to be honest. We kind of just... I just need a tunnel to get sort of stone from. So we kind of said we'd try and get to this road, which essentially gives me a staging point. Cody, you alright, dude? Hey, buddy? You stretching or being sick? Stretching, aren't you? Making strange noises down there. Trains, Planes and Automobiles. That was with Steve Martin, wasn't it? Wasn't that when he played the really irritating bastard? And Steve Martin proper got the piss with him in the end, didn't he? But and then realised what a horrible bloke he'd been. Yeah, man. What was that one that Danny DeVito did with Schwarzenegger? Well, he did a few, didn't he? There was that fucking, just completely fucking... The one where, was it Schwarzenegger was pregnant? Oh, what the fuck? And then there was the throw mama from the train as well. Oh, man. So many fucking calls from fucking inner Manchester at a minute. What the fuck? Oh, it's because we basically had some issues, chicks. So those two videos are actually the start of today's stream. We basically had a couple of disconnects. So, ow! Really? Cody, what you doing, bruh? Seriously, man, what's that all about? You little rascal. Oi, pack it in. Yeah, I don't care how cute you are. You're not doing that, little fella. Really? Daddy shout at you. You made me jump. Hey, yeah. Oh, look at the little wiggly ears. Oh, you're so beautiful. Damn, come on. I can't forget the underpants in the scene. Oh, the sink scene of James Plains and all. For some reason, when we're talking about that, I don't know what it is. I've got bloody the Pink Panther stuck in my head now as well. Inspector Clouseau. They were amazing. My dad loved them as well. He really did. What was it? Kato, wasn't it? And he's fucking always trying to kill him. he basically was Mojo. It scared the shit out of me, mate. I think he'd got his claw stuck in my sock. So it kind of started off as a gentle kind of like, oh, what's he up to down there? And then it turned into this like tug of war. It's like, oh, you fucker, what's going on? I thought he was actually trying to sort of rip my sock off or something. Oh dear. There was a scene in the Pink Panther, and I tell you what, to this day, I don't think I could ever watch it again because I literally probably would just die laughing. And I can't remember which Pink Panther it is, but basically he is. I remember there were suits of armor. I remember that vividly. And he's back. You know how how the acrobats do, like the twin bar things, where they kind of like swing up and it's all upper body strength and all that. And he basically is trying to show off. And he does this swing, and he doesn't realise on the other side of these like 2 bars, there's like a staircase, and it was up there with the Only Fools and Horses Del Boy putting his arm on the bar and falling over scene. Absolutely, just 2 of the most amazing comedy fucking moments. I will always remember them. Stupid minky. Oh, absolutely amazing. It was I think what made those films as well was what was his boss, like the commissioner or whatever. And he was just a mess, wasn't he? An absolute fucking mess. He always ended up like, didn't he have like a gun that was like a cigarette lighter or something, and he got it wrong, and then he'd like blow his own nose off or something like that. Oh my god. The Pavlova of the parallel, that was it, you got it. It's the way he just goes up, down, over. It's like, what the fuck? Absolutely amazing. Oh, dear me. It's so true, Corden, it's so true. Oh dear. That is comedy gold. That is absolutely comedy gold. I still to this day say Only Fools and the Horses had that density of comedy though. I mean, some of those. Remember the Christmas special where they dressed up as Batman and Robin and they came out of the fucking fog? I was literally down on my hands and knees in my dad's living room, pounding the floor. I was dying, absolutely fucking dying. My dad was literally lying down on the sofa, shaking so hard his glass of scotch was spilling out all over the place. Oh my god, fucking incredible. Do you remember it? That was just like this. I don't think there were so many moments like that. The other one, and I think my dad may have had a small fucking coronary fucking stroke or something at the time. Remember the chandelier? And I think they've got Grandpa, right, and fucking Rodney, haven't they, holding the fucking, like, tarpaulin underneath the chandelier. And old Del Boy gives it a whack. It's the wrong fucking chandelier. I actually think my dad sort of may have died temporarily when that happened. Oh, fucking hell. Peter Sellers was good, man. He was good. Doctor Strangelove. There's one I've not seen for a fucking long time. I didn't actually realise until not that long ago that the whole the whole show is on Netflix of Any Fools and Horses, isn't it? You can literally go right the way back to episode 1 and just watch them all back to back. Fucking amazing. Still remember that fucking Batman and Robin one though. Fucking Rodney. Brilliant. Oh, was it? Yeah, I couldn't remember. I knew it was something like that, Doc. Yeah, but you know which scene I mean. Yeah, and he gives it that little tap, and that. It's oh fucking Christ. Dear. What was the spin-off that they had with Boise? Was it Boise and Marlene, wasn't it? It never really went anywhere, I don't think. I think I watched it and yeah, it didn't have it. You know, it was never going to work for me. I mean, I think it got okay-ish feedback, but can't remember what that was actually called. Brace yourself, Rodney. Oh dear. Oh wow. I suppose you can sort of see how over time all these magical moments have been repeated. I mean, we spoke about it before, but the one where when you talk about like brace yourself, it's the one where it's in Friends and they're taking Jennifer Aniston's sofa up the stairs, and you've got what's his name, Ross. With Pivot. Oh my god. They must have fucking died filming that, I swear to god. Oh, we must have rewound that so many times. Oh dear me. There's been some fucking good shit on over the years, hasn't there? There really has. Let me get this, guys. I'm going to grab a drink and take this.
Meat pie sausage roll, come on England, gives a go. Meat pie sausage roll, come on England, gives a go. Ooh, we got a corner. Ooh, we got a corner.
Right. What are we doing? I have no idea. In fact, where am I going? Where am I going? Is this back to the Love Shack? fuck does that go? Oh no, it is. It is. There's Tony's door, look. Okie dokie. Right, let's eat and let's head over. Let's go to Fort. Fuck yeah, let's drop all this stuff off so that's done. Okay. I'll tell you what, let's go and put all this jazz away. Can hear the door. Only look. I need to take all that with me, so let's throw the stone in here with the cement. All that's coming with me. The sand can stay there. Throw that in. Steel arrows, I will argue. We don't really need them yet, do we? What time is it? It's 2 o'clock. We're not going to make it, are we? Oh, I need to pick that steel up, actually. Let's take... Oh, what the fuck? Where's all the concrete gone? Wrong place, dude. Wrong place. Let's go and get... Let's throw that in there. Well, no, I'll tell you what. Let's take that with us. Let's go and really quickly get the steel. And what I'll do is I'll make a couple of tools ready for when we get back. Oh, shit, hang on. Let's go and eat first. I don't want to starve halfway down the bloody tunnel. Six! Holy fuck! What is happening to all the food? %. There we go. Drink. How much goldenrod we got? We got 78 goldenrod. So let's boil some of that up. We need to go hunting. So what we'll do is we'll quickly drop this all off at Fort Fuckit. Ready for the horde. Let me take that. It's not going to work, is it? Fuck that up. That's alright, there's a load more in here, look. Blah, blah, blah. Popped in here. It's like Tony's cooked a load up. Nice one, Tony! Take those. That should do us, shouldn't it? I think I'm gonna have to do another cycle of potatoes. I think we're running behind on that, aren't we? Oh no, I haven't actually queued flay. Oh shit, I forgot about that, mate. I'll tell you what, we'll just walk over. Let's go and get the steel, bring it back. Let's make ourselves, I don't know, like a couple of pickaxes or repair this one. Oh, and a shovel. We desperately need a better shovel. What did you have, Ice Captain? What's that little strange though? You got a slightly energetic child running around, have you? Cement, bish bash bosh, keep that going. Let's move. I think they're Tony's, Jan. Looking at the quality of them, I'm assuming Tony's made himself a couple of spares. I know. Well, I think I'm going to have it later because we're not that close to the 3 o'clock alarm clock, are we, Simpsy? So, pork with potatoes and gravy while drinking ginger ale. I'm not sure about the ginger ale with that particular mix, mate. But nice bit of pork with roast tatty. Oh yeah, bugger. Very nice. Very nice. We're having like a big chicken casserole thing today. The girlfriend started prepping it all before she went to work this morning. It actually looks quite nice. I'm not a big fan of casseroles, but she's put what amounts to about 3 fucking chickens in it, so I'll be quite happy. Steel. Let's go and put. Hopefully Tony's not got too many queued up. No. So I'm gonna make a fire axe, a pickaxe, and a shovel. Yeah? Fire axe, a pickaxe, and a shovel. That can go back in there. We'll take... Let me get some water. Hey, okay, Katie. He's found something in the garden. I can hear him barking. Seen a fox, I bet, yeah. I have a horrible feeling that if Cody ran out to sort of meet and greet a fox, that Cody would probably end up with his head ripped off. Can I tell you about one of our friends? He basically woke up one morning. They had like basically a rabbit, guinea pigs, all sorts in their garden. Basically, they woke up the one morning and the rabbit didn't have a head. Literally. The rabbit just had its head removed by a fox. How fucking just horrible is that? Hadn't actually eaten the torso. The fox had just simply somehow got into like the pen thing and just taken his head. Just like clean off. Just a rabbit without a head. What a way to wake up. You wouldn't want that with your Marmite and fucking toast and a cup of coffee in the morning, would you? Terrible, mate. That's not that long ago. It's only about 6 months ago that happened. What's that? You're making me want teriyaki chicken and rice. Oh, mate, that sounds gorgeous. Fox's favourite. Is that? I mean, I tell you what. I mean, is that a thing? The foxes like eating skulls or something. I mean, is it like because of the brains? Are they like zombie foxes or something? It seemed weird that they'd gone to all the trouble of actually getting in there, terrifying the rabbit, and then just simply eating its head, or at least taking its head away. Fucking lucky rabbit said. That's fucking terrible, mate. I can imagine dry panning that comment as the girlfriend told me, expecting huge amounts of sympathy. Oh, they actually do that. Foxes do that. They used to eat lamb's tails. Oh, what the fuck? No way. Brains, especially cats. Oh, fuck me. So that's actually a thing. Oh, Jesus, that's awful. Oh, poor Cody, you're not getting out on your own from now on, mate. There is no way I am having a headless fucking Cody meandering around the house. That's awful. That's fucking shocking. We've still not seen, well, let's put it this way. I've not seen the giant hound of the Baskervilles fucking fox that the girlfriend claims to have seen. I think this thing was, oh, what the fuck? The way she described it, it was the size of a small cow. I said, either we've got the hound of the Baskervilles in the garden, or what you saw was definitely not a fucking fox, my dear, but, you never know, do you? Could be one of them fox, lion crossbreeds. Ooh, you bugger. The brain is the organ with the most fat. Is it really? Really? Wow, I didn't know that. If the fox has a good food supply, they tend to eat the heads. They prefer the brain. Just the heads. Isn't that shocking? That's really quite horrible. We've always had foxes around here, but I tell you what, they are going fucking crazy. And you know what we've noticed is a massive decline in hedgehogs. In fact, we've seen multiple dead hedgehogs. So the hedgehogs would appear to be migrating and getting run over. So I don't know whether the hedgehogs are fucking off because of increasing foxes, but to be quite honest, I don't know if foxes actively eat hedgehogs. You've got to think a fox will eat pretty much fucking anything, but you'd think a hedgehog would be a little bit more trouble than he's worth, wouldn't you? But we've seen a lot of dead hedgehogs on the roads around and about. Like, way more than normal. The old foxes are definitely getting braver. I suppose that they'd only do that if they actually didn't have a source of food, though, wouldn't you? Okay. There's probably some little old lady who's popped to clogs and is no longer like giving the foxes food. So that they've had to start, you know, trying to find it themselves or something. Fox lions, yeah, one of them. Got bobcats out in you. Oh my god. How dangerous is a bobcat? Oh, totally, young. Yeah, you ain't got a chance if you're a hedgehog. If you're a hedgehog and you go anywhere near a road, you're fucked. But it's really annoying because there is actually a hedgehog crossing, believe it or not that far away. But how the fuck the hedgehogs know there's a fucking hedgehog crossing is beyond me. I don't know. What do they send them a letter in the post or something? Dear Mr. Hedgehog, you'd be pleased to hear that there is now a hedgehog crossing just past the number 3 elm tree on the right hand side. Ah, wonderful. The kids will be safe crossing to school tomorrow. Never quite dug that. Hello, Shelby. How you doing, mate? Right, let's throw in... let's throw in this little lot. Little bit of iron. Any old iron. Any old iron. Spikes. Lights, hay, arrowheads, torches, spikes. Actually, I'll tell you what, let's put spikes like that. Eggs, lead, and a few feathers we'll take back down to the forge area. Why the fuck they're in? Yeah, that'll do us, won't it? We have still got a few spikes to put down over there. I think we'll come back and do those though at a later date, to be honest. I should have come in the proper way. I've got to stop doing this because it makes a mockery of my tunnel system, doesn't it? Get rid of these. I should have made more barbed wire. Should have done. I did. And this dude is definitely closed, look. He's not having it at all. Fucking tit. I can't believe that. That needs to be fixed. El pronto, matey. Lead can go in here. Oh, I'll tell you what. There's some lead in there. Take the cement. There's loads of stone in there. That should actually be smelting stone all the time, shouldn't it? Someone's been slacking off, mate. We're out of food as well. Fucking Christ, guys. Jeez, I'll tell you what, we might as well take that shovel and just... is there anywhere we can go to try and get another town? Sort of like to oh, hang on, I can hear zombies. Let's get out of there. Let's skedaddle. No, it's bugged. Apparently, it's we didn't realise until people started digging around in chat earlier. I know Zaranthian was very helpful. It's excuse me. Apparently, if you build within a few hundred blocks of a trader, apparently they just glitch out. And what time is it? 10 o'clock. Do you reckon we got enough time to just do like a little sort of foragey scavenge run? See if we can just find another city, even if we can't like get all the way in there. That's a problem. That there is a fucking problem. Oh. No, from what I understand, Mirror, it's he's not opening the doors. He's just bugged out because we've built so close. I mean, I think someone was saying that they did a test on their own server. If you built within 50 meters on a single-player server, they were saying that the same thing happened. The doors basically close one night, and that's it. He never reopens. But they also tried it, if you like, on a mirrored game where they were building like 250 sort of blocks away. And it carried on working perfectly, so I can only think it's just a bug that exists that unfortunately we've become the victim of. And from what we understand, there is no fixing it, mate. So oh my fucking god, bro, really? Wow, dude. How the hell do we get down there then? Whoa! Steady on, evil. Oh, I remember this. This. Oh yeah, this is cool. Not to get too personal, I've just found out that I have a herniated disc and a bone spur. Oh my god, that sounds nightmarish, mate. Are you alright? Fucking hell. If you want to try Dead Rising 3, it's Xbox store for £8. Ooh.
Hello?
I'd rather play it on the PC though, mate. But you know, that's quite tempting actually at that price, dude. Thank you. Well, thank you for the follow there, Bailey. Right, let's head up here. Let's just go up along that right-hand road. Because we're not far off where we found the Red Mesa facility, are we? Yeah, it's not been 40 quid for a while though, mate. I mean, we've been able to pick up an Xbox One like retail disc second hand for about 18 quid for ages, dude. To be honest, if I buy stuff on the Xbox One now, unless there's a really good incentive, I tend to just buy the actual discs because I like to collect them, mate. It's becoming ever harder though with this Play Anywhere scheme they've got going. You're right, Rockstar. Have you actually played it, Keys? I mean, what's your thoughts on the game? Presumably you have actually played it. Special edition as well. Oh, cool. I'll have a look in a bit, mate. Been flicking the older Xbox One on. Bit of Forza. Bit of Forza 3 racing around Australia.
Hello?
Finally get to go back to work. Oh, hang on. You finally get to go back to work on the 14th after your hernia and gallbladder surgery. Everything comes in 2s and 3s. How are you doing, Keith? Has it all gone alright there, mate? Yeah? Thank you for the follow, Danny. Much appreciated. How are you? Hope you're, I hope your recovery is going well, Keith. That's horrible, Shelby. You actually, mate, just thought you'd made it up. Yeah, I'm in a lot of pain. Oh, you're fucking lying, son. There's nothing wrong with you. What's the matter with you? Glass of Ribena and a donut, you'll be fine. Good, pleased to hear it, Keith. Nice one, mate. So is that back to work like full time as of the 14th? A therapeutic return. Seeing anything that looks like a bloody city over here. Although I suppose that's quite flat up there. Look. interesting. Oh shit! Interesting, like little roadways, aren't they? Sort of going out across the water. I kind of quite like these. Let's have a quick stop here. There's got to be that's sand over there. I think there's a city here. I think there's a very, very high likelihood there's a city there. I think it's too close. No, I think we're going to hang a left and at least have a look. The old Grum sense is tingling. Oh, actually, maybe not then. It looks like water, doesn't it? I think we're going to change my mind on that. Tingling stopped. I think we'll go... Careful. Shit, that was close. Go this way. Like it goes up and over there, doesn't it? It looks like it's all looping back in the same direction no matter what way I go, to be honest. Look at that, the little islands over there. Look at that, that's cool. Yeah, I mean, I know what it's about, kids. I mean, like, as in, I mean, you know, I was saying earlier about the sort of the time issue that I've got. I really don't like games that force me to complete objectives within a certain amount of time. And I got the impression that Dead Rising was pretty much about that all the time. I mean, it's bad enough when something like Resident Evil just throws in a quick timed section, and it's like, for fuck's sake, really? I sort of got the impression that it's just one of these little tiny towns. I suppose we could check out the Shotgun Messiah, couldn't we? Get some gas from the gas station. Should we go and repair the bow, actually? Let's have a quick little bit of... Oh, hang on, is it wood for the bow to repair it, or is it... That's bosh, mate. Wood. You know, if the whole game is you've got to do this objective in this amount of time, then I think it's just not for me. I kind of sometimes, you know, sometimes I've played the most amazing games and been loving it and really enjoying it. And then all of a sudden it's like, you're dead. It's like, whoa, what the fuck happened? It's like, because you didn't complete the objective in, you know, 32 seconds. It's like, oh really? But I'm really enjoying taking my time with this, you know. I can understand like how they used to work back in the day. They kind of harken back to the days where it was like arcade machines, and you know, you're going to lose a life if you don't complete it quick. It sort of all made sense. I don't really feel like there's any need to have that kind of stuff in games these days. It always felt like quite an archaic system. Whoa, what the fuck just happened then? Cody, what is the matter, dude? Every time I start killing zombies, you get all freaky. Look, you can't even see them, dude. You're a dog. Can't even see the telly, can you? I swear to God, mate, if you piss on my G27 steering wheel, shit is going down. Cody! Cody! Don't even think about it, bro. That is Cody off limits, mate. Yeah. Told, sunshine. He's having a sniff around my G27 pedals. Bad things would happen, Sonny. Cute little dog or not, mate. he's gone off in a sulk now. When he wanted to play with the steering wheel, Dad. Get fucking away from it! God, that is a lot of Z's, man. That is a lot of Z's, dude. Still there? No, oh god, he's coming back up. See that nurse up in the food mart thing? Look. Oh, that was a terrible shot. Killing zombies, man! I'm killing these fucking Dead Rising when you got this shit, bro. Check it, mind you. I suppose I've not attached the lawnmower to a lamppost, which is pretty much the kind of crazy shit you can do in that game, isn't it? I mean, swing it around. This car has no tire. Yeah, he's trying to cock his. He's trying to. Where's the fucking tires, man? Look, my little leg's cocked. There's nowhere to pee, Dad. And really carefully grab these. Okay. Jubbly jubbly. The game's about time, but that's till the military arrives, but it's like 240 hours to complete all missions. I'll give it a look, mate. I'll give it a look. It's like I said, it's one of the games that I always kind of fancied playing on the Xbox One, and then sort of discovered that that and Rise were both available on the PC. Rise was interesting. It was a god-awful game, to be fair. It got incredibly repetitive, but you know, if it was like a tech demo kind of style of thing, I'd have been like fucking wetting my pants over it. But it really did get incredibly sort of clicky. You know, you've seen the same sort of kills and special moves over and over like 100 times already. But it was very cleverly done. Obviously using the CryEngine, it looked amazing. I think it was originally designed as a Kinect game, wasn't it? I think that's what happened. And then Crytek kind of realised that Kinect just wasn't going to cut it or couldn't do what they wanted to do and had to sort of revamp the game. But visually, it was like great. You know, when I got the Xbox One that Christmas, I was like, fucking hell, you know. I've got a huge choice of games, but what I have got all look fucking amazing. Oh! Oh, dude, that's terrible, bro. I was looking at chat. I think I just swung twice. I don't think I even needed to swing, did I? Oh, mate, I'm so sorry. I just mullered a Messiah shotgun thing forever. It's gone forever from the server now. I think I have to roast a left testicle caught in a pair of pliers over a small Bic lighter. It's punishment for that. Can't say I'm looking forward to it. Let's see what else. So maybe someone's already been here then. Have they? Oh god, I needed to swing once. I think that's why. Shit, I used to give them a couple of smacks, didn't I? Gone all turbo. Oh, what the fuck really did? What the fuck, bro? Really, bro? Yeah, really, bro. I still think, you know, from the zombie games that are coming out, you know, we've mentioned it several times now. State of Decay 2. That's the one that I've got really high hopes for. I have a horrible feeling it's going to be awful. Oh, it's actually unlocked. And isn't going to be at all what I think it's going to be. But I really hope I'm wrong. I really hope I'm wrong. I think I'm just a little bit too hyped for it. I was such a big fan of the first one. I really should go back and play that. I don't know if it'd be as good the second time round though, because we actually had such a marvellous playthrough, didn't we? You know, we really took our time and really sort of... No, I mean, we didn't role play it, but we really looked after the characters. I can see us like losing people like in the first like couple of days and thinking, no, it's not as good as the last time. There's some quality stuff here, man. Quality shit, bro. Let's go. We're full. The bags are full, sir. The bit lighter, yeah. I did like my Zippo collection. Something very nice about a Zippo. Just the weight and the feel of them. Very cool. This is why we can't have good things. Way to fucking go, Grum. Here's checks. A fine? What sort of fine? What are you on about? What sort of fine? You give me the penalty, Simpson. I'll give it to you. Do you want me to sing Spice Girls? Just for you. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it, Shelby. You know, the E3 sort of little bit of what we saw there kind of gave me hopes. The beauty of it is they've categorically confirmed it is not an MMO. It's and I think that's what worried me. We'd end up with one of these very, very repetitive, clicky, resource gathering, you know, same shit for weeks and nothing really of any import other than it being like an MMO set in a zombie world. So at least we know that's out of the way, because I think a lot of people were concerned about that. We know it's 4-player co-op. Britney Spears, mate. Amazing. What a trooper. Oh, mirror. I don't believe you went there, sir. That is shocking, mate. That is shocking. Did you see that, Simpson? You giggled, didn't you? You giggled when you saw that. No, I'm just going back now, Vamp. What we'll do is after the horde, we're going to come back here and have a proper nose around. As you said, it looked like we'll bring the auger with us, I think, up here. And have a proper mooch about. I quite fancy getting into that food mart or whatever it was. You know, I mean, I don't know if there's like any workbenches or anything in there. I do fancy getting another workbench, you see. In fact, actually, didn't we find that gas station that's not that far away? That I'm pretty sure everyone said there was definitely one in there, but I kind of missed it and my bags were full. It was at the Mazer facility, wasn't it? You did chuckle, didn't you? Oh, it's empty. How's things with you, Mason? You alright? So if we head down here to this point, I actually mark that. I did. It's been a productive day, and the beauty of it is we are all set up ready for the horde. I mean, we have everything we need. I just need to get there early on day 98. Well, we could probably spend the night there, couldn't we? No. And let's get this shit taken back. I'm just pissed that I can't sell this stuff at the trader now, because we've mullered it. I think what we'll do after the horde tomorrow, right? Let's forget everything else. Let's go and find this other trader. I know Stripe and a couple of others of you know where it is. So we'll have a little lead Grum on a merry adventure to the other trader. And at least then we can sort of get the coordinates up in Discord and tell people to stay well the fuck away. And we just didn't realise there was this bug, did we? I bet it counts even if you put a block down, doesn't it? I bet you if you just like put one block near a trader, I mean, presumably that's going to trigger the same bug, surely. It doesn't matter if you build some big, huge, sprawling compound right up to his gates. I mean, surely just putting a single wooden frame down could fuck you. I have a funny feeling we've not been in any of this, you know. I don't think we have, you know. I think we need to come back here tomorrow. Shit, where's the bike gone? What did I do with the bike? I've only just got off the fucking thing. Dude. Oh, it's not disappeared, has it? Oh, hang on. I might have left it down near the road. The hell? Oh, no. Oh, thank God for that. Oh, I'm ready for it. I was like, whoa, hang on a minute. I didn't get off it that far away. Woo! Whoop, whoop. That's all the more fun then, Stripe, you see. You've got the GPS coordinates. You've got to try and somehow lead me there. And then we all laugh at you hysterically when you get it wrong. You alright, Artems? How you doing? You reckon he saw half the maze? I thought we'd done quite a good job of looking around it. I mean, I know I've got loads to loot yet, and I didn't realise I'd only seen half of it. Come on, Jesus. Come on, wee-wee. Come on, wee-wee. Can you wrench the open sign? You can, but you don't get the open sign back. You just get like some electrical parts, electrical components, I think, mate. We did try it, but you can buy the open signs because Crime's bought us one from the traders. But of course, our traders decided to lock shop. He's not happy with us about living on his doorstep. Shit, that was a bad call. Let's get around, am I? Need to fix that noise as well. Very annoying. Yeah, I'm doing alright, our Tomes. We've had a fairly productive day, mate. We've got the whole perimeter wall up on which to be honest, I thought that would be like Friday before we got that done. It's amazing how quick cobblestone can actually be knocked up. If you're kind of at least semi-efficient and you're actually mining stone of an evening and actually crafting the cobblestone as you go, you seem to end up in a pretty good place. Obviously, we don't actually want to be coming here, do we? We want to be going to... a fucking bridge over there. What the fuck? An actual bridge? What the fuck? That's never a point of interest, right? That's not... Has one of us made that? Yeah, we must have done. That's awesome. I bet someone who lives over here is... Oh, crap. What do you reckon? Oh, my giddy aunt. Steady as she goes. Now, that is a nice little bridge, isn't it, using those? I'm really chuffed with that. Walkways. Very clever. Very clever. Yeah, it's all this, all the activity. What's this fucking mess? Oh, that's the other fort. Fuck it, marker, innit? Well, I'll have a look at on the forums later, just see if there is any way we can fix that. I mean, I'm guessing there isn't. It's just going to be one of those things, isn't it? Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Sorry, blind. God, blimey, it's like Clapham Junction, mate. Get lost here. I always think I'm following the right icon, and I think I very rarely am, to be fair. Too many ruffians. It's not me. It's all these scantily clad fucking male, female fucking rogues that keep coming and seeking my protection on Horde Night. That's what it is. We got Crimes and his dodgy nipple piercings. Bringing the tone of the neighbourhood down. Not bad neighbours, innit? Am I still using the Steam? I am. I use it exclusively now. It's the only reason I even use the if you like the Xbox Elite controller now is if it's say like an Ubisoft style game like Assassin's Creed, or I suppose the next one will be Watch Dogs 2. Where I kind of prefer the smoother panning movement for the stream. I'd argue that it's not as good for me, but I think it ends up with a smoother stream quality. So. I literally I don't need to use the mouse and keyboard ever again. It's like a fucking godsend, mate. I can sit so much more comfortably. I can actually move around a little bit. It's none of that clicky mechanical crap going on. So I have to have a mechanical keyboard because I use my mechanical keyboards, you know, for stuff other than gaming. I could never get rid of them. And there's nothing worse than hearing clicky. And just to mention clicky, right? I swear to fucking God, right? Joel, Mad Mole, needs to sort out his ham-fisted button-bashing tactics when he's fucking playing on YouTube. that last Alpha 16 video, all I could hear was him. He might as well have just been beating his fucking keyboard on his head. What is that all about? I mean... We've all got mechanical keyboards, mate, but, you know, we don't have to pound them with our feet while we're trying to talk. Oh, it's driving me mad. I actually had to stop it at one point and like sort of, you know, like, try and like sort of mentally sort of say, ignore it, Grum. Just ignore it. Pretend it's not there. He's like fucking crashing his keys around. And you know what? You know what's really annoying as well? And I mean, he needs to have someone give him some tips, doesn't he? He'll be showing off a drawbridge like this, yeah? And he'll be like this. Because all he's doing is like this, like moving around a little bit. Well, don't move around, bro. Just take your fingers off the fucking keyboard, man. Just use your mouse and do this. Show us your beautiful drawbridge. But what he's actually doing is... It's like, dude, make it stop for the love of God. Put some fucking socks on your hands or something, mate. Oh, it was awful, man. It was absolutely fucking... I think even someone in YouTube on the comments had mentioned the fucking beating himself to death with his keyboard, like. Unbelievable. But yeah, so I now no longer have any reason to go through that, or more importantly, to put any of you through it either. I better not. I just damaged my keyboard, by the way. Oh dear. Yeah, why he's so loud on his keyboard? So loud. At least he's still doing them. I do quite like the little update vids. Right, come on then. That can go downstairs. What have we got? Now, this looks like a nice improvement over our existing stock. So let's switch that bad boy out. Oh. Pistol, that's no bloody use to me. Sniper rifle parts, 194 versus 146. Very nice. Bit shit though, isn't it? I mean, this sniper receiver was like dog shit. Hang on, what's this one got in it? 99, hang on a minute. So hang on, whoa. Receiver 73, right? This hasn't even got a receiver in it, that's more. Click, 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 click. This is gorgeous being able to do this. Just click that and it sorts it all. Right. It looks like... Oh, where's the AK-47 stuff? I've never owned an AK-47 in this game and I'm fucking determined to get one this time. I've got a receiver and a stock. That's it. Shit. See, what I was going to do was take this to the trader and sell it, but I can't do that now. That goes downstairs. Oh, I tell you what, look, we've got another finished gun. Again, I could actually take it to the trader, but I'm pretty pissed about that. The annoying thing is, I wasn't even aware of it being bugged until today, so not really had any time to think about how we're going to resolve that, to be honest. It's like, what's that? It's like all those times he tries to open a locked door. He needs to chill out on his keyboard. It's like I said though, he does this. He's like that all the time. It's like he's in perpetual fucking motion, mate. That's all right if you're using a left analog stick, bro. No one minds. I might get a bit dizzy, but it's the fucking clacky clacky. Whoa! That was close. Go. On the G spot, mate. On the G spot. Holy fucking tits. What is all this? Where did we get? Oh, that was from the loot from the last horde. I've still not emptied the loot from 7 days ago out yet, look. Oh my god, really? Ah, damn it, bro. I need more bloody boxes, mate. Oh, really? Tell you what, let me make another secure storage, which I'm not going to have anywhere to put. Where's that going to go? Right, schematics that we don't really want can go in there. I reckon I can make a rocket launcher now. Can't be far off it. Okay, night vision goggles we'll put with clothing. That's not night vision goggles, bro. That is though. Mechanical parts, military fibers definitely going to go upstairs. Duct tape's in there. Another shopping trolley can go in there. First aid kits. Watches there. Glass jars. Cement upstairs. Well, let's go and quickly just fill the bike up. And get ourselves... Oh, we'll pop the barrels on it as well, and we'll get whatever else was left on the storage cart. That's getting... I don't think we should be carrying that much fuel on us, to be honest. I think it would be in my best interests to have a little bit of a reserve fuel store. Just in case, you know, we find a sinkhole. Barrel. No. Alcohol. Yes. Sammy. Yes. Chili stag things. Yes. Fuel. Mini bike. Yes. Bish bash bloody bosh, mate. Cement. Yes. Magnum. Clicky clicky. So can I actually use this military fibre, guys? I mean, can I actually craft military outfits from it? Or is it just there to repair existing military things? Oh, shit. I've got a nice little supply of shit here for folks that need it. Let's put it away neatly. I have a funny feeling old blind left us some more goodies, didn't he? Gonna do with this lot. Right, jacket. Shale and so iron can go back to the smithy, lead can go to the smithy, arrowheads can stay on me. Oh shit, my shovels and things should be done, shouldn't they? Nitrate powder. Shale can go with the gunpowder. Can I actually make fuel out of shale? I think I can, can't I? Definitely want to take some feathers. Some more ammunition. I'm down to 18 feathers. Oh shit, no I'm not. I'm down to fucking no feathers. I think I took 300 arrowheads over, right? So let's make that. I mean, we're literally ready for the next horde. I will go there early in the morning, though, just to put the extra spikes down. Someone beating on my wall. And don't let me forget the auger. I have to remember to bring the auger back. That's actually what I was supposed to do this time, and I completely bloody forgot, I'm afraid. Ah! Purples, guys. Purples! Really? Four, 6, 6. That'll do. It's a shame you can't shift click these. It kind of seems weird that you can't do that. Oh, let's look at this. All blues now, guys. Apart from my weapons, which still look a bit shit. But oh, hang on. 65 rounds. That's all I've got. We need more of them, don't we? We take like 195. Or is that's taking the biscuit a bit, isn't it? What's that? That's blue. Ding, dang it, ding it, ding, dang it, dong, dang. That was a perfect rendition of the song Blue by some bizarre people. I can't remember. Ding, dang, I'm feeling blue. Diggy, diggy, dee, dang, diggy, doo, doo. Truth, it's a real song, that is. Enter the raffle quickly, people. Enter the raffle! Alright, it's 11 o'clock. Let's eat. That should give us the little buff that we need. I'm blue, living in a blue house. Blue things, blue. It's a trying to tell you that is a fucking song, mate. You can find it on YouTube. Blue is his house with a little blue window and a blue Corvette, and everything is blue for him. See? Just like listening to the actual song on YouTube, isn't it? Food, my dears. I need food. Nice one, Captain. GZ, cheesy chips and a nice kebab, mate. Lovely jubbly. What's up, Katie? You alright, little fella? I think he had kebab. He likes a bit of kebab. Don't you, little man? Oh, Cody loves poppadoms, by the way. He's a big poppadom fan. And then, because they're a little bit salty, he goes and slurps his water and he gets all wet whiskers. It's really cute. You alright, silly knees? That's definitely everything I need. Oh, hang on. I'll tell you what you know what? We're actually going to get everything right this time. Bandages, like as in normal bandages, right? Take 5. That's probably nowhere near enough. Testicular support for scrotal piercings, but I think I might need another crutch or 6. Probably, mate, yeah. For the next hour, right? Potatoes, let's do it. Let's plant me potatoes. Hello, Alice. Your bacon eggs. I put them in. I took them out of the oven, out of the skillet, mate. They were all burning and getting blackened and charred, so I put them in the chest adjacent to it, Tony. You forgot about them, dude. Your eggs were all going funny, mate. They were no longer sunny arse up, dude. Where's more fatty bacon and eggs, you bastard? Well, you can't have avoided it if you know it, Doc. See, you clearly knew it. You recognised it instantaneously, didn't you? He lives in a blue house with a blue window. I remember that in a fucking nightclub at some fucking point. Jesus Christ. They're up here, Tone. Look, they're here, mate. Tony's bacon and eggs. Lovely jubbly. We're running low on fresh meat, Tone. Snigger. Meat stew. We're out of wood, Tone. Gosh, damn it, mate. Right, potatoes, corn. Water. Goldenrod and snowballs. That water should not be up there. What else don't we really need? I've got 6 piles of shit. Let's get rid of this fucking yucca. Where's that yucca gone? Let's put it in the box of bollocks. We cleared out everybody's dumping grounds now. I think we have, haven't we? Bob got anything on him? No, Bob's looking good. We should give that gun to Bob, actually. He lives in a blue house with a blue window. Tony's left. Look, he can't find his bacon and eggs. That's it. His rage quit. Oh, careful. What's that? You're going to donate 5,000 Grumbums. I don't think there's anything I want to play. I mean, what's out there? There's nothing scary out there. Is there? It's all like rehashes. Like, is that Outlast 2 out yet? That wasn't that much of a fan with Outlast anyway. To be...
Oh fuck! I just punched myself in the face. Get up back in the...
let's have an injury-free Halloween. Fuck you all. Maybe mouse and keyboard's not such a bad idea. Let's try to twat myself with one of them. I think. What are the human turds doing with all the foodstuffs? Well, where do you keep your shit at home, huh? What game would you like to see Persuade? Come on, I can't believe it. I mean, all he's doing is chopping fucking potatoes up, mate. So slow. I've just noticed his finger looks a little bit like a penis. Has anyone else noticed that? I shit you not. Look at his finger.
Hello?
Look at his right hand's index finger. It's a fucking penis. I told you, mate. There's some sort of penis texture mod going on in this game. Everywhere you look, there's like didgeridoos hanging around, look. How can you not see that? That is shocking, mate. I'll show you my penis paella as well. Look, I tell you, right, the devs in this game are giving us subliminal messaging. Look, you tell me that does not look like a dick in that bowl. Obviously a severed dick. I'm not talking about like a dick, like, you know what I mean? Penis paella, the most aptly named thing in this game. In fact, we should actually mod that to rename meat stew as penis paella. Why does this need to be on? It doesn't, does it? Let's turn it off. Even his fingers is turning into one. It's shocking, mate. Kids play this game, you know. Pinky in the... Ah! That's a very nice one. Very long Tony. Did you find your bacon and eggs, mate? Don't eat the bacon on the left-hand side, alright? What do you want about? A nail? Where are you looking? What? More like a finger. You can see the nail. Really? I'm going to have to go and look at that stripe. I think you're shitting me, mate. I did not see no nail. I saw a severed penis. Really? Where the fuck are you seeing a nail in there, dude? Have I ever played Lifeless? Never even heard of it, mate. What's that, dude? Gonna roll Tony's bacon and eggs. I'm gonna give him a mix, look. I've added a little spice to your bacon and eggs, Tone. Let me know what you think. And a little bit of pepper, a little bit of paprika, a little dash of salt. Give it a little mix. You'll be well happy with them, mate. Don't give Connor any, alright? Seriously now. For you and you alone, sir. Because I love you so much. Is that it? We're done. That's it then, Tone. We're ready, mate. Ready for the big day 98 horde. We didn't quite make it to 250 wellness, which is a little bit annoying. Because to be quite honest, we don't seem to have gone up at all this week. But it does get harder to gain in wellness, doesn't it? We kind of know that. I've never even heard of it, mate. I'll have to have a look, dude. If it's a survival, I'll tell you what I did. I hummed and hawed about it, and I remember Freddie did a little quick stream for me. It was a game called Miscreated, I think it is. Is that right? And I remember being like sort of quite impressed with the visuals, and I thought, wow, you know, that actually does look like really cool. But at the time, there really wasn't much content to the game. Like, as in, there really wasn't any content to the game. It was kind of like, you went on, you wondered about a bit, you sort of desperately tried to kill a couple of zombies, and that was it. I don't know if that's come on any further or not. I don't think so, no, Sympathy. I don't think it does anymore, no. I think it's a bit more stable. You've played it, have you, Chicks? I think it was on deal at G2AO for the weekend, mate, so... Miscreated had a very large update a few weeks ago. Oh, right. I wonder why that was sort of... Ah, okay. I might have a look at that then. Grum, you need the last health nut to get to 250. Oh, fuck, Stripe. That's why, dude. Thank you. I need to get this up. Fuck this shit. Oh, what have I just done? Oh, no! What did I just do, dude? Oh, no! Oh, my God, dude! Dude, make it go back! Make it stop! Oh, no! I did not mean to do that! Oh, mind you, it does say gain more wellness from everything you do. I just spent so many points in the shittest thing ever! No! No! No, not like this!
Time for Ask Dr. Stupid with your host, Dr. Stupid.
There you go.
Oh, hello there.
That is shocking. I mean, I would have got it actually. Actually, I would have got it anyway, but not yet. To be fair, not yet at all. And now I'm not going to be able to eat to get my wellness back. I can't fucking believe that. Tits and dolphins' penises, mate. Shocking. Can't believe I've just done that. That's going to take me fucking forever to get to 250 wellness now, isn't it? It does, however, say... I've got to... Oh, shit, that's the alarm. It does, however, actually say, look... Gain more wellness from everything you do. Wellness gain plus 100%. Do you think it will offset the hunger degradation? I don't think it will it? What's this? Oh, Miscreated is better than Daisy. I'll have to have a look. I'll have a look. I know it was really cheap on G2A. It's like they were trying to give the game away. It was like about £4.50 or something. I don't think it's ever been that expensive anyway, has it, to be quite honest? Right, ladies and gentlemen, that's it for today. Thank you all very much, as always. I am going to shoot off. Oh, thank you very much for the follow there. Cheers, I'm Helios. Much appreciated. I'll see how cheap it is, DJ Chicky, even if it was like for a quick hour or two. Not too sure. Can't believe I just spent all those fucking points. How many points? That was like 50 points. God damn it. I actually thought I'd clicked on athleticism, so I was just going to like spam click it to take it through to 100. Guys, I've got to go. Thank you all extremely much. Is that even a word? But thank you very much for following. Lots and lots of new followers today. Thank you all for joining me as always. It's been a good one. We're all prepped and ready for the Horde night. Thank you for the follow, Zenjar. Much appreciated, mate. So when we come on tomorrow, I'll try and get on. It's not going to be quite as early as today because I'm going to be a bit further afield come the morning. But I'll try and get on, if I can, by about 11 o'clock. It might be a little bit closer to half 11, 12 though. If I'm running any later than that, I'll obviously let you know on Twitter. And of course, we've got the Horde as soon as we start. So that's probably a really good time to leave it anyway. So have a fantastic Tuesday. Thank you very much for watching. I'll see you all soon. You take care.